Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Oniland. You might be asking yourself, why are we not in the raid yet? And why are we doing a farming node? Well, the answer is pretty simple. We were about to cap on AP about 2 hours ago, and I thought, I can either play this out, or I can just bring us back. You know, worst case scenario, we gotta do these anyway. It's not like we're wasting apples. But we will waste AP if we overcap for a couple hours. That's my logic, at least. So that's how we're gonna do this. Waver, Hokusai. I feel like Astolfo's gonna kill one of these guys if he crits. We're gonna try something like this. Naturally we failed to crit. We might crit here though. Nope. Alright. We'll live. It's good to be back. Alright, what do we got? I don't know if Hokusai's gonna kill him here. We'll just go with the Astolfo. Alright, we're a little bit off. That's unfortunate. We're about a turn behind where I want to be. We're aiming just to get Waver to 80%. So we're focused on this instead of, say, just killing you in one hit with Astolfo. Since we know for a fact that Astolfo doesn't normally kill the Scoundrel boss, we're going to give him a little bit of an extra boost. And hopefully this is enough to bring him down. Yeah, he does about 145 to 150. Oh, nice to see you again, Cider. Figured I'd since it was the weekend, I'd do a nice early stream. I know lots of people from Europe. Staying up to 4 or 5 in the morning is kind of rough for them, right? Plus, I got the time, right? May as well. Yeah, we're just doing this node because I was about to overcap on AP like an hour before the stream. Was like, yeah, we'll just spend this now. Alright. We're gonna overkill this boss super hard. So how have you been? You cleared the shop yet? Oh, thanks, my man. I'm really liking this event. It's like you gotta feel your it feels like your character's progressing every time you play. Yeah, I probably need to farm too. I didn't roll in this event, so I got a lot of apples to spend if I want to clear the shop properly, because I gotta borrow a servant for any drop bonuses. I'm not too worried about getting everything else. Alright. We're definitely not repeating this. We gotta unlock the raid and get to that before the boss is dead. Thankfully you got like another week to farm. So, not like you're gonna run out of time. You gotta... good amount of time to get this done. Alright, what do we got? Yaku. I'm assuming this is what we have to do to unlock the raid. That was my guess. It looks like there's no other nodes available, so this is it. Do the story, unlock shit. I really they keep giving us sabers. I really wish they'd give us an excuse to bring Iraqi. I'm still sticking with my personal policy of always bringing along the story supports, even if it's like objectively bad. Oh, sweet. I've hung out in Mist's stream a few times. He's pretty cool. He's probably doing raids instead of Sub Saturday today, right? I usually hang out for his, I usually only get to catch Mist on Sundays. Because, like, he streams during the early afternoons for me, and I'm usually at work on weekdays. And I feel like I try not to watch streams during work. You know, it's kind of unprofessional to be doing that. Although, if I'm being honest, I've kind of like tuned into some Hololive streams early in the morning. Yeah, on Saturdays, I sometimes watch it, but he's not usually streaming Fate, so I only tune in if it's a game I'm interested in. And I'm not doing anything else. Alright. We're doing normal fights, so I'm just gonna bring Uriel, and we're gonna stomp some people with heart-shaped arrows. Yeah, this will be fun. Although, last time I did this, I sincerely regretted it, as it was like, kill 10 berserkers, so... Maybe we move Focus over here. I was thinking of starting the stream a little bit earlier today, but I was watching anime last night after I ended my stream. It was like, I kind of want to watch a couple episodes, and I did guesstimate around noonish. He does have some good reaction videos for roles. He's a nice chill guy. I like watching him roll for stuff more than I like watching Toho. Toho, it's like he gets a 5-star and he doesn't even react. He's just like, I expected to get 1, but I'm waiting for 5. Whereas watching Mist whiff on rolls or get spooked, he's pretty good at reacting to his rolls. That's fair. Whatever is more comfortable for you, right? Like, there are a lot of good streamers, but sometimes, you know, whenever they're streaming, you got other shit going on. Whether it be like work, or you have something, you know, you have personal tasks you want to work on some days. Or there's just too many freaking streams going on. I've had that happen before, where I'm like, oh, I want to catch this stream, and this stream, and this stream. I'm not a huge fan of multi-streaming, because sometimes, like, depending on the streamer, I like listening to them, but I don't usually pay too much attention, so it depends on, like, what they're doing and what I'm doing, whether or not I can sit down and watch them. Ah, there we go. 3rd Ascension Salieri. The edgiest sprite. I mean, I know some people will just jump in like 3-4 streams. I don't know how they do that. It's so hard to focus on them. Because there's always those people in like big streams or collab streams, and they're just like, somehow they're like watching the same thing from 4 perspectives and following chat in all of them. And then they're like, You know, they're like, oh, what's this person doing? And they just instantly have a response as to everything they've been doing for the last 5 minutes. Yeah, we're okay with you playing Mozart covers, Salieri. In case you were not aware, Dies Irae is a Mozart piece. I don't think. Yeah, I mean, you can roll story for him if you want to. I have 4 copies of him, which I just got from the class-based GSSR, as he is literally the only silver servant in extra. That's possibly the most efficient way to get him. The next, I don't know if the next class summoning banner has extra, but that might also be a better way to get him. Like next year's class summoning banners might be a pretty good idea if you're looking for him specifically, because same thing with like Bedivere, right? Like if you roll, it's possible to get him in the story pool, but it's way more efficient to wait for one of those two, or him to actually be on raid up for an event. Actually, his raid up for the event is worse than like the class-based GSSR, because he was literally the only 3-star in the pool, so you wouldn't get weird servants. It's like I did a 10 pull in the extra class, got 4 Saliers, and was like, seems good. I'm appreciating that Blackbeard is like slightly less cringe than he's been in the previous events. Like this and his summer self are pretty chill. It's kind of painful. Like the first couple times you see Blackbeard, especially in Okeanos, you're just like, please get off screen, just so we can move on. Oh man, I'm jealous of you. My Bedivere, the only reason my Bedivere isn't leveled is because he's NP1. Like, I really like Bedivere. That and his skills are low, because his skills don't really scale. They're all like, it's all like, flat effect, that's really good. Debuff resist. And you're like, yeah, I don't care about the skills. Like, tactics is the only one that scales damage. The other ones just scale mental debuff resist. Yeah, I don't have Bedivere still. I just have the 1 copy I got, and I'm like, he just doesn't have the big numbers if you're not at 5. Yeah. I don't think he doesn't even have his costume dress from Summer 3. That would be cool if they released that. At least as far as I know, he doesn't have that costume dress. I'm hoping in future events he continues to be more like the Servant Fest version of himself, because it was really nice to see. Oh, we'll do that when they add the ability to trade Ascension materials too, right? Can't be far off now. I've burned a ton of XP cards. I mean, depending on how many mana prisms you need versus XP you need, it becomes pretty viable, especially for like the silver EXP cards. Because like the silvers burn for a mana prism, same as the golds. That's why I like, for the last couple events, I don't think I've actually bought all the silvers because I just turned them into mana prisms as I don't have enough storage. Like my present box is basically full from Guildfest, and several of my servants are capped on ascensions because I'm low on materials. So I either burn the XP I get, or I just can't receive anymore. Although this event is giving me several of the materials I need to ascend servants, so I can actually spend more. I mean, I have a couple servants that I could like level from like 1 to 30, but I don't know. I don't know about that. It's like leveling a servant to 30 that you know you're not going to use just for the sake of spending XP cards. I've done it for a few servants, but for ones that I absolutely know, it's like I'm never going to use this servant. Like, who's an example? Like Toa? Like the Archer 3-star Rice Man. I do not think I will ever use him. I'm not burning him because, you know, you never know. But I think he's still level 1. Because I care more about the QP it costs to level the servant than I do the XP card right now. Yeah, I'd definitely give away I'd give away a bunch of... I'd trade a bunch of my silver XP for something. Random materials even. Yeah, the only problem with them like implementing a trading system in this game is, A, there's people who have like absurd amounts of stuff because they've just been stockpiling it forever. And B, that just means like everything becomes due to like the AP system, it just means people who pay more money have all the materials. And you end up with like materials just being measured by their volume relative to a standard. So like the shop materials, people just focus on the easiest to acquire. Makes it harder for them to control supply right now. Maybe if they'd had it since the start of the game, but introducing it really late is a lot harder, I think. It's like you can actually, like, there's no materials dumps, right? So like for people who've been playing like 3-4 years, like since the game launched and have like every servant at like 999, they're just sitting on materials and they're just gonna give them away. But again, they don't need anything. I don't know how much it actually helps the game. It obviously like saves you from farming a little bit in the short term. Depends on how much effort you want to put into trading though. Right, like I've done a bunch of trading in Warframe and that's pretty effective because there's always currencies being taken out of the system, right? Like you lose plat to why did I forget the company that makes Warframe? Anyway, every time you make trades, they tax the plat. So some of it gets taken out of the system. Whereas here, I don't think people value QP that much. Like some people are straight up capped. Other people have like trouble spending it. So the currency of choice is probably not going to be QP, which means there's going to be random QP taxes nobody cares about. But the materials are going to still stay in the system, and you can actually reach a hard cap on spending materials. Like a trade system only works if you always have a way to spend resources and can like pull them out of the system. So unless they start taxing the individual ascension items you're trading, I feel like it wouldn't work out amazingly in this game. Just because like it's possible to reach the money cap and there's no reason to go beyond it. So they can't tax anything of value. Whereas if you like in like WoW or Warframe, people care about the currency, it's still relevant. Whereas QP, a lot of the time you don't care. Like if you're ascending a servant, do you care how much QP you spend? You only care about it when you're like buying like rank 9 and 10 skills. That's a good plan, thinking forwards. Towards what servants you know you're going to get or are really planning on getting. I don't think his Ascension materials are too awkward, but it doesn't hurt to make sure you at least have everything to get him to like 666. I'd also recommend making sure you have enough to get his last skill to 9 at least. I believe at 9 he goes to like 49, which I think rounds to 200. It might go to 48, or like the NP battery. If it goes to 48, you want to get it to 10. But I thought it was a weird one where it sometimes goes to 49 or some shit. Let's see, Astolfo. I'm actually curious. I was reading on the forums that you actually only needed him to get him to 9. So I mentioned that. But I didn't actually check for myself. I want to see if I got trolled. Yeah, the MP is 46. You have to get him to 10. Whatever. Astolfo double scouting. The issue with, I mean, Astolfo can do it. It's just harder to loop with him. Because he doesn't actually gain that much NP when he does his single hit NP. So you really just have to like hard battery him. Whereas like with Lancelot you can get like 40-50% on one of them and save yourself. For him and who else? There's a couple quick AoE quick servants that you basically just have to send batteries their way to get them to NP several times. How many hundreds of Oni are we talking? I mean, yeah, they have potential, but I think Urbaraki is more a fan of the chaotic part of the chaotic side of Onis. Ibaraki's hit and miss for me. She's had a couple good scenes in this event though, compared to her last couple events where I really didn't like her. Yeah, they're doing a really good job with the writing in this event because they're making me like most of the servants involved. Like I really like Sitanai, and 5 minutes before the event I was like, I couldn't care less about Sitanai. I'll never throw a ticket even in her general direction. And now I'm like, I think I'll just stop at 10 tickets and any extra tickets I'll just throw at her. Which guests are we bothering? We're just hanging out again this time. Seems like we pissed them off the first time. Like, we pissed off these Oni the first time, and now they just always hate us? the last couple times, we haven't actually done anything to deserve the Oni's irrational hatred. The first time we got in a fight because we were like hating on the plays, picked a fight with Oni because they were demons. The rest of these times, it looks like we're actually, it looks like it might just be 6 enemies. Alright. Yeah, that would be nice. He's pretty irritating outside these events. I kind of wanted to NP with Uriel. It's not really worth it to do it. To do like her Jane NP here. I don't know if I'm fighting a big boss here. Erased with those arts hits. Okay. Weird, but alright. I always do this thing where I always take the story supports if I can actually pass the event or like the mission with them, but it feels really weird in like damage bonus quests like this where Uriel is doing like 500,000 damage with her NP and like 30k with an arts card, and then this NP4 5-star is doing like 86k because she doesn't have the event CE equipped. I know. Like, I have strictly better characters in terms of combat prowess, and I don't need the friend points. It's just like, kind of like my personal Gios. I'm just like, keep the flavor, bring the actual servant as they are in combat. It worked out for me a few times, like when they did that, like in Babylonia when they dragged out Gilgamesh and gave you like a 10-10-10 MP5 Gilgamesh with specialized voice lines. That was pretty cool. Or like the King Hassan, but the fight before that where King Hassan shows up and has the instant death. I mean, I'm not bringing it for that. It's just cool to have those big flavor wins. Like, I feel like if I had all the servants, and in the story we actually had like a team of 6 servants, or 5 servants, plus the support, I would probably try to bring all 5 of those servants. I mean, the anime did a good job. I liked the anime. It was a pretty good interpretation of the whole singularity. They didn't really screw up anything too badly. They made a couple dialogue choices I wasn't a fan of, since I really liked a couple of the dialogues they didn't go with. It depends on the story, really. I thought they did a good job with Babylonia in Grand Order, actually. Like, the mobile game. I think they did a good enough job. There was a couple nice pieces they added in the anime, but I don't think it was significant. That's just my personal opinion. I'm okay with. I can see why people would like better. Like it depends on how much you like a given medium, and you know your level of patience. Because I know some people who would like never want to read Grand Order because it's absurdly long and it's basically a novel. Like we're in an event and it's like we spend half the frickin' time reading text. Yeah, a Camelot movie in December is gonna be good. Unfortunately, that's a December release for Japan, and the Japanese seem to really like waiting 3+ months to release anything in NA. It's kind of annoying. As like movie releases for like from North America, like I mean like Hollywood movies, typically don't have a significant delay if you go to the West. If you go like to another continent. That's true. I mean, people who sub are on immediately, but like, is the movie quality going to be very good? Is the question. Because then you're like down to cams. I prefer getting a high quality release, especially if I'm considering buying a copy of the DVD when it comes out. Like, if there's a really, really good recording that someone subbed for it, I might grab it. Like I used to watch like whatever would come out for the movie. If I couldn't afford to go to the theater, you know, I'd grab whatever their shitty cam recording they had for whatever movie was brand new, just so I could like stay current. But these days, I can obviously, well, Corona makes it a little bit harder to go to theaters, but these days if I wanted to, I could typically go see the movie or buy it when it comes out. So only Japanese or foreign films that I ever have trouble getting a hold of, and usually end up waiting for the release. I was really irritated with Heaven's Feel 3 because it was like a week out from being, it was like 2 weeks out from being aired in my city, and then all the theaters closed in Japan, and we're like, ah, oh, shit, we're not getting it. I was actually going to get to see Heaven's Feel in a real theater. I was super excited for that. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, it's like, you can never see anime movies in theaters. And I was like, oh, there's actually an event, and it's like actually near me. Like, it's like a 15-minute drive for seeing the movie, and it's like done by the, like, it's the Fathom events, so it's the real thing. It's like the real movie. It's not like stolen or bootleg or whatever. Oh well, maybe next year. I guess I also missed out on the Demon Slayer movie because they closed the theaters again around here. In Ontario, they shut down. They closed the theaters and the indoor dining and restaurants again. Our numbers are apparently going up too high. Oh well. Oh well. I don't actually mind Corona that much. It's moderately irritating, but for like apart from not getting to see the movie I wanted to see, which for the most part I haven't actually been watching anime movies. The first couple like what would I call them, tie-in movies I saw were like pretty mediocre in my opinion. I know I watched the No Game No Life movie, and I was like, oh, why would I want to see this? This somehow manages to look worse than the actual anime. Like, I actually liked No Game No Life, the season 1, but the movie I would not recommend to most people. You're called the Great Oni. Yeah. I mean, they're hit and miss, right? Like, I can't expect every movie that comes out of Japan to be good. Just like I can't expect every movie out of Hollywood to be good. It's just more irritating when it's like Japanese stuff because it's harder to get a legal copy of. Yeah, I'm pretty confident they'll get Camelot right. I feel like look into the studio. They got some good potential. I have a decent amount of faith that it's more Da Vinci. Yeah. Man, that was a good twist. I was kind of suspicious that Da Vinci wasn't dead in Camelot when they were like, "Oh no, she's dead because she sort of died off screen. Like we didn't see a body, but she had the explosion." I was like, "Is she alive? Is she dead?" And then when they like changed the store interface, I was like, "Oh shit, she might actually be dead," because like they changed the interface. Who does that if it's just a temporary change? I was more sold on the interface change than I was on the character dying in the story. Like shit, Da Vinci's dead, and then she shows up again. I'm like, I wasn't expecting this at all. This is not what I was expecting. They got me pretty good with that one. Alright, the Oni. Okay. Dancing Flaming Raids, you got it. Yep. He'll appear again and again until the bar is emptied. I'm surprised how few times he's died. Also, did you see that in their screenshot? Wait. Can I bring that back? It said 22 million, didn't it? Ours says 14 million. Alright. This motherfucker has, I believe, 2.5 million hit points. I'm just gonna double check his tags to see if he has a gender real quick. Oniland 2020, Halloween quests. Does he have a gender? It depends on which version of him you're fighting. He has 2.5 on Oni Savior. We have Daughter, Noblewoman, and Cure. Maybe it's Cure that it meant? Okay. I want to know about Oni King Shura. How hard? He has Demonic, Dragon, Earth, and Supergiant. Huh. Ooh, his NP decreases NP gauge by 50% and deals damage in an AoE. Okay. Well, let's figure it out. All right. He doesn't have a gender, so he can't like abuse, and he doesn't have a human. Obviously, he's like a demon, so that wouldn't make sense. Let's see how hard it is to clear this. All right. We're only at 220% instead of like, I think the 500% is the cap. Do I just steal someone's Sitna? Who would be a good servant for single target? I might just steal a waiver so I can instantly battery someone to full. That's not a bad idea either. I was looking for a Skaha, but I don't see a Skaha on my friends list right now. Yeah, lower defense would be good. Another servant who lowers defense is... Can Elizabeth lower defense, I think? Wait. We want someone with the damage CE too. Either that or battery. I'm tempted to try out my own Archeria. We're bringing Archeria, I'm bringing my own. Scotty. Scotty lowers defense. Not a terrible idea to rock Scotty. She has quick. Who would I bring with Scotty though? Ushi Wakamaru or Okita? Oh yeah, that's a good build. I don't have the Liz and I don't have my own Scotty, so I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble actually hitting those numbers. I was already checking I was checking yesterday before my stream what you needed to actually like one-shot the boss. Like I think if you have like a Grailed NP5 Bedivere and like Merlin Waver, you have enough. But obviously I only have MP1 Bedivere, so that's not gonna work. I believe it's possible with Ushi, but you need like most of the calculations assume you're getting the full event damage bonus, which I'm not getting. So I'm getting like half of that, so doing 2.5 is pretty hard. Yeah. Like I think I'm gonna try using Okita. Like I'm gonna bring Scotty because she's slightly more damage. Let's actually just move to a third comp. We're gonna get rid of our Gilfest and say this is clear. This is gonna be Oniland raid. Cool. Don't know how dangerous the boss is. I don't think they're that bad though. Let's do this. We don't care about event bonus because it's just this. We want... we'll start with Saber. We'll start with Saber. We'll give Okita a run. Obviously she needs her event C, which we don't actually have MLB'd right now. Kind of annoying. Oh, that's my fault, really. Just gotta progress in the ladder a little bit more. It's a little bit more NP damage, as I recall, if you MLB it. Yeah. It's higher quick, higher NP strength. Goes to like 15, 15, 15. Alright, there's our 50% for batteries. Who's our backline gonna be? We can probably use combat uniform. We just need to figure out who gives the highest level of charisma or tactics combined. Ishtar is like at 15% right now. Who is that? I wish I could like filter by... I kind of wish I could filter by what buffs people give. We can stick Tristan in the back line if we're gonna take an NP. Or actually, we would prefer to stick David because he has a charisma, which means he actually gives us more damage if we have to swap him in. Lancer, I don't have anyone with AoE buffs. I'm just thinking who's going to be my best buffer for... I believe her rank of charisma is fairly low. I'm talking about Ushi. I know Ryoma's is really bad. Oh, we can bring... That's a good thought. This is like 50% right here. That's probably the biggest charisma buff we can bring if we don't have a Liz. Because Liz is 60%, right? Liz is 60% if it's on females or on male. I don't remember. But Neurocaster is like 50% if you give the target guts. Anyone else want to play games? If we had like double combat uniform somehow, we could like stick Cersei in for that instant NP. She's basically a walking K-scope. We'll worry about cost in a minute. I'm just picking out the people I want. We're not using Buster, so Penth isn't super useful here. And special, I don't have anyone that gives good buffs. So who are we rocking? We're thinking we're going to do like this probably. I don't really care what Neurocaster actually has on her because she's going to go straight to the back line. I mean, aerial drive's fine, but it costs a shit ton. I'd rather rock literally, well, we should run like an event CE. We should run the points bonus CEs if we can. So we'll give her the Buster CE. She's gonna get swapped to the back. It's gonna look like this somewhat. I'd like to bring Q, but I don't think I have the points to bring everyone I want to bring right now. We definitely should not be running 2030 though. We should be running arts. We want to be running as many points bonuses. This is a points farming round. We're like 11 over. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap Ku for someone who's like a decent 1 or 2 star. I'd like to bring my Mana Rash, but he's not gonna cut it. He's not great for this because it's not a farming node. Georgius, save us like 3 points there. This is going to be a tough one making this comp work. I don't know if we're going to need to evade the NP. I guess Okita can always just use her own evasion. And we can just last stand it up with Okita. So that might work. We might just not care about David and bring someone cheap. I'm trying to get my costs as low as possible so I can actually bring Shakespeare. That would be like terrible synergy. We'll just bring like tanks. Sure. I'm gonna be able to fit one of these. Okay. Let's take Georgios and he's gonna get one of these. I don't know. His deck is really wonky and doesn't work well with this. Blue. Blue is probably best. You're gonna have to go with something that's not the event CE. But it doesn't matter. He doesn't drop these, by the way. I'm just taking him down to something, anything. Where's the Kamlan? In the event he dies, Kamlan would be the best choice. No, I'm just gonna fill through that. Give me Kamlan. There we go. Cool. Leonidas can eat some hits. Note that the Scotty is in the back because she's going to be plug suited with Nero. And Nero is going to be last in line. There we go. We'll give this as our first blind attempt. We're a little bit low on damage. Hans would be okay. My Hans isn't completely maxed out though, so I don't think he can end. I don't think Hans is actually as good as Nero for 1 turns though. If we look at like Hans damage, I'm just gonna... I need a new tab. Actually, I could probably just do this, so you're not bored. Let's do this real quick. If we go to like Hans... I think his attack bonus, on top of being random, which is really bad, like... crit obviously doesn't help us because we're trying to like kill it in like 1 turn. Obviously, like the abilities are useful. He's gonna probably be able to NP in 1 turn if we give him something. This means that we can't take event CE. We have to take battery CE. Markin minus Laban's is chance is based on level, so 80% for the attack up, and the attack's 40%. Nero caster is, I believe, higher for us. I was gonna bring up Nero caster real quick. 50% because I have it at level 10. The guts is an added bonus we don't really care about, I don't think. But that's how it is. I did think about Hans, but we need to change our CE. I mean, he does save on cost. That's a big thing, because right now we're not running as many as we could, because we're running like we're running 3 5-stars. And we prefer to run, you know, in Leonidas' CE slot, we prefer to run bonus points, but We'd also prefer this Scotty to have bonus points, but I didn't see a bonus points Scotty kicking around. Like, I'll update my support list. Because we know for certain we don't really want that. I mean, we also don't care about Scotty's NP either. But I don't see a Scotty. I don't know. It looks like a lot of people swapped off their Scotties, so we'll give this a run. I guess Scotty's in front. Would I leave Scotty in front? She's not actually good as a frontliner, right? The only thing she does is give it as a frontliner. She actually only has like. I might actually put Nero in front. Front load my whole team. No. I don't know how close it's going to be, so I'm going to leave Nero in the back. In the event things go tits up, Nero can maybe pull out some clutch wins with like Buster. Big Buster hits because she's got Buster up. Although I'm still fairly confident we're going to go a ways. Yeah, I'm contemplating that. We're running this. If it's close enough, like we're down to like a few 100,000 health or something like that, I will put Nero in front. I'll put Nero in the back and swap Nero into place after using Scotty. Because Scotty, as I recall, has like really long ability cooldowns. I just don't use her that much. But I haven't memorized all her cooldowns. Alright, let's see how bad this is. We'll just use this now. No reason not to. Her third skill just helps her, so there's no point using it. Let's see how this goes. What did we get? We didn't even get any Okita cards. That's irritating. Alright. Since we got no Okita cards, I'm actually just going to go for a quick combo off the Nemo. We want this. I don't know if we care to stun, because we're pretty good on damage right now. Let's see how much we actually hit for. Our damage multiplier is like half of what our potential could be, so we could add like another 200%. I'm guessing this is going to be like maybe a million? It might be a million. We'll see. Oh, is that like 900k? 800k. Okay, we got a ways to go. We have a ways to go. Damn. Alright. So our we have like 100%. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mist probably farmed out his full damage bonus, because I could probably have gotten like half extra. Still, I'm surprised I was that far off. Alright. Let's go. Kirk Quick will do more damage. Yeah, I probably should have swapped it, Scotty. Alright. This is the turn all our buffs run out. Alright, we got 2 turns before we can NP for sure with Okita again. We can NP next turn, but we don't have any attack buffs, so it's going to be pretty flimsy. It would probably help if we had like a K-scope for Waver, so that we could NP with him instantly for that 30% defense down extra. Oh shit, Waver might die. Buy a turn for Waver now? I want to buy a turn for Waver so he actually gets his buffs up, but he still might be killed by RNG. I want to make sure he gets that 30%, so I'm actually going to try and stun him. Alright. Waiting for buffs. To wait for the buffs, or to not wait for the buffs. Tough choice. We have a quick chain though, so I'm going to go for it. And hope that the NP gain from all the extra quick damage is enough. Because we don't actually... We like in 2 turns, we might have it. Oh yeah, we're gonna probably be dead in 2 turns, that's fair. Yeah, need those crit stars. Alright. Well, we knew we weren't getting quick cards on Okita, so... we're turn off on Waver's abilities before NP. We could have stunned, but he could have also been dead that turn. I really want to make sure one of them went off. Alright. So what we're seeing is this is not going to be a super easy fight for our current damage bonus. I believe this is an AoE NP. Yeah, okay. NP drain, that's annoying. Alright. At least we're gonna gain some of it back from the beating we take here. That pop-up gets annoying. Alright. Leonidas has Calm on, right? Yeah, here we go. He's the first to die today. We can definitely kill this, but a little bit harder than I was thinking it would be to kill him. I will obviously have, as we kill him, I believe we'll be getting some pretty good points, because we're running about as much as we can in terms of points. Leonidas didn't even trigger his guts. Okay, that's fine. I just want people to take hits for Okita. Arts quick, because the stars are gonna go all over the place. We have a rider. Although, we can just turn on Okita's Star Absorb if we need it. Oh, there's the big face card hits we were waiting for. There's no way he survives another turn, but still. Yeah, Rider's absorbing it. Alright. Yeah, may as well absorb some stars. I would like a crit on the arts is what I'm looking for. Hey, 100% crit on arts. Alright. Okita has a higher crit damage, so it's probably smarter to stick... I don't actually know who has higher damage of these two. Get like that. Interesting fight. This is turning into an actual boss fight. I wasn't really expecting that. And turn 10, and we see 3 of our Okita cards. We haven't seen any Nero cards, but a servant just died. So Nero could hit pretty hard if she gets stars. Because she has both her Buster cards still coming up. On the other hand, more MP for Okita is always good. Yeah. Push damage. I think we just have. I think we have this fight regardless of what we do right now, as long as we don't just swing everything with Leonidas or get like one shot. Kind of regretting that guts on Leonidas. If he died, it might have been better for us. Ew. Her damage is off cooldown. That's a thing. 70. Nero will get. I don't have arts up on Nero. Oh, Kita's gonna get it regardless, so let's go this way. I'm surprised we didn't get any Nero Buster cards, but that's part of life. Goodbye, Leonidas. Fun fact. Fun fact. This is the only negate defense disadvantage to class attributes that works against Berserkers. Nero is in fact... Yeah, rip Leonidas. We kind of wanted him dead earlier, actually. Like, we didn't draw any of his arts cards on the first turn, which is kind of awkward. Because we kind of wanted that. This is almost assuredly a kill. We'll start with... We'll start with Nero. I mean, obviously Nero should go second, because this is a defense down and this is overcharged damage. But I'm not sure if Okita's going to kill him. Oh well. There's no Nero up, so we're doing this. Ah, the attack up. Thank you for the reminder. 1 second after I did it. No! No! 1 second after I didn't do it. Oh! It worked out accidentally. We wanted to see both. I wanted to see both NPs. You're right though. The Mystic Code was off cooldown. We still got the damage though. If that had been any closer, it would have been a massive throw to avoid that. Okay, so in conclusion, good news, we're doing more damage, so the boss will die slightly faster. We're gonna put Scotty in the back. We don't want her to be in front. Alright, inclusion. Our damage is much, much lower than it could be. And we still don't have a... Okay, here we got a bunch of Scotties. We don't actually care that Scotty is or isn't on our friends list. These are both about the same. I guess this one's running Buster for some reason, but... As long as you're 10-10-10. Because, like, nobody actually uses Scotty's NP. Alright, could we change this to be better? Leonidas, or not Leonidas, Leonidas, only having one turn on his taunt is kind of irritating. Someone who's as cheap as Leonidas, though, is really hard to come by. Decent and cheap as Leonidas. I don't think my Hans has enough right now. Actually, a good thought would be if I wasn't leveling Mozart the memeiest way possible. I have the actual cannibal Mozart here. He has only eaten servants to reach level 49. If I hadn't been leveling him in the memeiest way possible, he would be a good candidate, as he can just make it rain stars once and then die. But this will do okay. I might have Georgios absorb more shots for us at the start. Alright, bring Nero in. She does way more damage than Scotty's gonna do. And then she can benefit from waivers buff so that she's at 70% on turn 1. I think that's a better plan. We're just gonna leave it that way. Yeah. I think we want to do Georgios first if Leonidas does not have an arts card that we're going to use in the turn he shows up in. Because I'm assuming that the boss is going to NP again. Which also means that Nero is probably going to die, but that's part of life. I like the quick down, that's handy. At level 10 it's probably 30%. It's probably 30-35%, which stops most mobs from critting. We don't have any Nero cards, so I'm not using her other skill, because I don't think she's in too much danger. Like, the crit down will stop her from getting crit, the defense up's gonna keep her in pretty good condition. The lack of guts is gonna mean she dies on the NP though, so not so amazing. At least we got one quick card out of Okita. Now, we have like 280% damage on... Actually, we have 50%, another 50% here. We have like 280% on Waivers cards. So I'm kind of thinking I'm going to do Waivers cards, because the only targeted buff we have is Quick Up and the 50% attack. And it's like 1.5 plus 50 is probably less than 1 times 3.4. But the extra is also there. I don't know. I don't know what the math looks like. But I do want more NPs from Okita, so we're gonna start. Ooh, I almost forgot the Mystic Code. That was close. This is definitely what we're doing though. Alright, how much more damage do we do? We did like 800-ish K last time. We did a straight million. So every upgrade's gonna give us like 200k-ish. Well, he crit us. That's unfortunate. Alright. What do we got? Oh, we have an arts combo with Nero. Great. I mean, I really want to take the Buster card on Nero because she's going to hit really hard with it, but if she NPs next turn, she's also going to hit really hard. Because Waver's attack buffs are 3 turns. I mean, Nero has like the same attack stats minus the 50% from her guts, right? 12k versus 13k. Okay, Okita out damage there. So I think sticking Okita in here is slightly better for us. Oh, I can do this. I'm just seeing if this way is faster. I'm hoping we get Okita's next NP before the boss NPs. That's the dream. Oh, I think we can do that just because Waver's thing will be up with them. That dealt a lot of damage, but it's an AoE NP, so that's okay. That feels much better. He hits Nero and it's like her health bar barely but moves. Alright. Are quick combos the way of the future? I'm tempted to do quick combos. I don't actually know what the best call is here. It's like the massive damage bonuses from specific cards. The boss has been draining my stars every turn though, so... Oh, not again. We're in a situation where Waver could be dead next turn. Okay, well, we got Okita's NP next turn if she's not dead, so we're good. Okay, Nero hits harder than Okita does. I guess we just pick the best colors for damage right here. Waver's gonna be dead, but we got 3% NP. I do like seeing all these big numbers. Oh, there's the Waver gone. We were kind of predicting that. I chose not to... Oh, there's Nero gone, damn. It's gonna work out. It's just a matter of time. Alright, these guys are dying. That's fine. We'll just let Leonidas die, I guess? I don't know if I actually care to keep them alive. They both have guts, so they can both survive this if they want to. Let's go with keep Georgius alive. And end the fight with Leonidas? The round ends and one of them dies, so if I like taunt, but they have to target me, so I think I have to guts him here. Alright. I don't want any of them stealing stars, but they only have 10%. Okita's on evade. I don't actually mind that these guys are dying here, so that's why I'm letting it happen instead of stunning them. On the other hand, we can get really lucky and kill the boss here. I didn't do the math on what our unbuffed damage is though. Yeah, it looks a little low. It feels really impressive to kill a 2.5 million health boss this fast, if nothing else. She's not got anything. I think here I steal the stars. Ooh, I didn't get a quick card. I was really hoping for a quick card here, as Okita is in a lot of danger. We're gonna stun here. Because we know we're getting her quick cards next turn. We're getting 2 quick cards and a buster. We're getting her 2 quick cards and then the rest of Scotty's deck, which is like 2 arts and a quick left. So it'd probably be quick chain. Although Scotty does have massive damage up, so it's probably better to just do this. There's no chance we get our NP in like 2 turns, unless we do insane crits. So this. RNG for that 10% chance of critting. Boss is dead next turn. There we go. Yeah, that was faster. That was faster by like 3-4 turns. It felt a lot closer, but it was faster. Like, obviously losing Nero makes it feel way closer because Nero's actually decent at DPS. But it worked out. Yeah. Yeah, we were faster by like 3 turns. I mean, then whatever's efficient. I got so many bronze apples. I'm glad I figured out you can just try to go to a quest and it'll give you the prompt to spend apples, because when I was first spending bronze apples, I was like, spend bronze apple, spend bronze apple, spend bronze apple, spend bronze apple, do node. Admittedly, that was when I was much newer to the game, but it's still much nicer now. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why that guy had Buster on Scotty. That's kind of weird. He has 2 arts cards and 2 quick cards. Both of those make more sense. Anyway. This is working out alright. Like, we're never gonna get the Scotty NP, so I'm not aiming for people on my friends list. What do we have for cards now that we've swapped out? Okay. Well, since the boss can randomly crit us, even though he's crit down to what should be like 1% crit chance, unless he crit ups, which he did. Yeah. Housework sucks, man. Have a good afternoon. I gotta do my upkeep. I got people visiting in a couple days, actually. Didn't get to NP with Nero early enough, but we'll live. Ah, stop hitting Okita! Smack Nero, she's got shit tons of defense. The option for an arts combo here versus Okita damage. There's no way Waver NPs. He also is not surviving to get his other skill off, so we're gonna go with Nero pushing damage. I'd like Nero to be like really close to or on her NP, because it'll at least do like 100k or something. Oh, yeah. The fact that he can just rip away all my stars is kind of irritating. I mean, it's part of the game, but it's still irritating. Okay. Nero's probably dead. We're gonna do a shit ton of damage. This is actually a turn I might stun the boss for damage. Yeah! We're getting the combo. We're not getting a ton of damage, but we're getting the combo. Can I actually have to clean this up in my place? I got like my air conditioner still out. I mean, it's like unplugged and removed from the wall, but it's still just hanging out instead of in the closet somewhere. Got a couple pieces of clothes. So I'm actually thinking about what chores I have to do. That might be what I'm doing after the stream. Lunch and then chores. Exciting things, aren't they? 50k is not bad for a single card. If you could, like, not just... Damn it! Damn it, man! That was kind of not what I wanted to see. I wonder if Nero can actually survive. That's a curious thought. Boss is stunned. Go for that. Oh, we should have used Leonidas' Buster Up. I just remembered he actually had that. Like, it never comes into play. Oh my goodness. Alright. It never comes into play, except right now, of course. I mean, this gives her defense up and makes her immune to the Berserker damage, so I think she'll be okay. Then next turn she gets Guts back, which she's gonna give to somebody for massive damage. Somebody's getting it. Alright, I think we just use... I don't know if she's actually surviving, but we'll push damage. Leonidas isn't gonna do a lot, but... It's better than getting all your stars drained away, again. Oh, she actually survives, sweet. But the round ends when he dies. Awesome! Now she's super dead. But that's cool. She's super dead if she takes a hit. Which she's not, because we got George's. So this is actually going better than expected. Alright, in the event that he just bites it, battle continuation. We're gonna... yeah, I think we're gonna give the damage up to Okita now. How many turns left on cooldown? Yeah, I'm actually gonna use George's. 18k. Not the most. Not the worst. Do we need like another NP out of Okita right now? Which it doesn't seem like we're getting. Alright. This is the turn we killed the boss last time. It's highly unlikely, even with all crits we get it, but... we're pretty close. His guts popped. $50k. That boss is super dead. Unless we somehow manage to get none of our cards. Boss is dead, right? Oh right, we still have Skaha alive. I thought she was dead. Okay, well, boss is dead now. All our cards are in the right people's hands. Yeah, we did just use our quick up for face cards. Can't wait till we get that upgrade in it's on JP right now that makes her like cards do damage. All her face cards give like a 20% attack up before hitting in Japan. Doesn't work with her NP though, which is kind of irritating. I really would have liked making her mana burst give like plus 20% bonus damage, because she didn't get an NP upgrade either. She just got a skill upgrade. Next reward, Dragon Fang. Alright, so that was like 10 turns. Yeah, I feel like this is a much faster composition than our previous one, so we're going to keep rocking this for a while. If we could hurry up and get our full damage up, that would also be nice. Because every time we get a damage up, we do like another 200k to the boss, so it makes it a little bit easier to bring him down. We're only doing like 900k to a million-ish, which is not the most, not the most amount of damage. Out of his 2.5 million. Oh well. Rocket and a Nero because we don't have a Liz. And also because Guts is a good ability. In the event we randomly get crit. For like half our hit points. Hasn't happened yet, but it's possible. Alright. Just deciding what cards I want to be using right now. I'm thinking, because we don't have a Brave Chain with her, obviously she has 50% bonus damage, but 200% is a lot to say no to. So it's gonna be like this, and that's only because we want Nero to NP before the buffs run out. What, 37? Oh, that's the lowest we've hit so far, and that's after we got the 40% damage bonus. That's annoying. Not a great start. Be like down 200k on the first turn. But that's what variance is. It just happens. Alright. Cool. Well, at the very least we're gonna get one of Nero's Buster cards off. Okay. What do we got for our last turn? With buffs. Ooh, we got arts? Man, there's so many good choices here. There's so many, like arts combo would be good for Okita and Waver, because we might actually get to use Waver's NP. Then we have like Okita getting NP versus Waver doing more stuff. I'm gonna go with like all the cards that do damage. Because I'm greedy, of course. Greedy for all those big crits. Okay, Okita didn't crit, that's unfortunate. Stop stealing all my stars! You dingus! He stole my stars again. Okay. How are we going to do this? Answer is, it doesn't really matter. This is not a big turn for us. We do regular face card damage. Feels bad now. 100 hit points. Talk about close. Okay. Yeah. Alright. The quick up is still probably better. We're at like 25% quick up phase. We need 25%. We need 25% quick up for it to be efficient to do this. Over an arts card in terms of damage, right? We have riding. We have 10% from that, and then we have bonus from the event. So obviously, but I think it just gives us damage and not star drop rate and all that jazz. I'm glad that crit landed on Waver. I'm less motherfucker. Motherfucker. Alright, we're in some trouble now. Yeah, we're in some serious trouble now. Alright. Now, that went about as bad as things could go. Now we're relying on Nero to do all our damage. And we missed out on our second NP. Ooh. I mean, Nero can do good damage, but this is a seriously sketchy fight. He does survive the NP. Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have batteried there. That's so bad. Alright. Guts. Oh, that was a dumb idea. I shouldn't have batteried. The boss drains NP on battery. Oh, not NP. That's dumb. This is bad. Bad for us. Alright, Leonidas is going to survive. And then die promptly. So we're gonna use Warrior's Cry early. There's like a 0% chance he survives. In fact, we might actually lose this fight. That was some particularly bad RNG. He's gone. Goodbye, my man. I honestly wasn't expecting to lose her. Alright. Wait now. In the event we randomly get crit, we can still die, so that's a good plan. Nero hits harder than Scotty does, and Scotty can't NP anyway. This is seriously getting sketchy. Alright, we're gonna get our NP, and hopefully not die this turn. This is getting close. Note that our Guts expires this turn. Alright. We could very well die, depending on how things go. So this fight's gone tits up in a hurry. $100k there, down to 300k. Not a good start. Do I kill him here? I mean, I might just like command seal because I don't care. Because it's going to be like 50, 50, and maybe 30 if we're lucky. Yeah, why not? That fight got a little bit scuffed. I don't really care how it goes now. So that's a risk with this comp, I guess. We don't have the damage to like one turn the boss, and he can seriously crit us for a lot of damage. Yeah, it's highly unlikely we were killing the boss though, any other way. That was in a Buster Brave. That was NP Buster Brave. Dragon Slayer Sword 1. I don't actually know what that is. Right, repeat. I don't think we can get a more consistent comp though. Like we're always going to be in danger of just straight up losing. So, that's just life. As long as we're enjoying ourselves, that's all that matters. I like playing on the edge too, because it's not super exciting to roll the fight. But what is exciting is going, am I going to win? Like that, bring it down to the last moment. I don't want to waste AP, but I like it when the boss is actually challenging. And they've successfully done that. Like, this boss isn't a complete pushover. For the most part, at least. He might be a pushover when I get, like, another 2 upgrades or so in terms of damage, but for now, he's quite the threat. Like, I would have vastly preferred him to be dead 3 turns earlier. Alright. Nero's gonna hit harder with her busters. Oh, damage up for this. Almost forgot that. We're obviously using the quick card. Yeah, the decision is currently between Nero and Waver for damage. Or NP gain on Waver. We've never NP'd with Waver, so I'm thinking it's better to do this. Oh, there's the high end of RNG. We did 1,000,000 this time. The fight started out a little bit less scuffed. Boss drains all our stars. Okay, that's a good start, I think. Just opinion, of course, but I think it's a good start. Alright, we're gonna do Buster Buster. Yeah, alright, we got all our stars drained. I'm like, surely we have more than 0 stars when we use 2 quick cards. No, the answer is we got zilch. Oh, come on, we're 2% off NPing? You dick. Alright. I'd like to use the quick here for massive damage. But it doesn't really work. Actually, Nero's gonna go first because we don't need her NP. Like, she's gonna get it anyway. Unfortunately, our buffs run out this turn, but that's part of life. That's part of life. Our buffs ran out this turn, but oh well. I'm tempted to do the Brave Chain, but I think this is better for us. Like, we have to do Nero's NP before the boss NPs, because he'll just drain 50%. That's still a good number. 76k. Charge down. Oh shit, he almost killed Nero. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's very bad. We're getting crits at very inopportune times. Alright, so Nero is not going to survive the NP. that the boss will launch in a turn. Okay. Just got to accept that and move on. We also got to play like Waver's not going to make it. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. This fight's going bad. Okay, the boss just crit both of our DPS to death instantly. Is this over? Like, this might actually be legitimately over right now. We have no DPS left alive. Like, the boss just crit, and both our DPS are dead. I'm actually not sure what to do entirely here. We'll do arts combo, why not? But like, there's like almost a 0% chance we kill this boss right now. Like, part of our boss killing plan now relies on like Waver stalling the boss. It's so bad. Or stunning the boss. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Just keep buying time, I guess. That's the plan. We don't know if Waver's gonna stun, so I did the taunt in the event he did not, because Waver is our best DPS now. How awkward is that? Stun went off, that's fine. Boss is going to NP. Waver is going to die. There's our second guts. Can we do anything about this? I'm actually gonna NP with Georges for damage. Is this an Arts NP as I recall? Yeah. Ascalon's Arts. We can do Arts, and then I don't know what. This guy should... Leonidas should be alive, so we're gonna leave him. Alright. Yeah, feels bad. That's actually our best damage combo. That was like 200k, that's not bad. If we had a way to get another one of those, I'd be much happier. Oh my god, he hits so hard. There's the Skaha Scotty. A little bit late, but that's part of life. Alright. We want arts cards doing damage. May as well bust up now. Gotti is unbuffed. He has Waver buff. That's it, right? Yes. Look, we didn't put anything else on him. He has Waver buffs. 30%. 12k base. 5k base. This is the correct order. Interesting. Okay, Leonidas doesn't have a damage CE, so this is actually okay for us. The boss can drain stars on demand, so I'm not going to do quick chain. We'll just push damage. This is like no damage though, because we don't even have event bonus. Alpha buff. I think this is the last turn of Jordos' Guts. Should be the last turn of Jordos' Guts? Yeah, okay. At least that means he's probably not dying. It's also the last turn of our Buster Buff, isn't it? Oh my god, the crits are unreal. Okay, so we're almost certainly dead here. There's like a really weird scenario where we pull it out, but it's not one I'm predicting going to happen. But we'll try what we can. I was gonna say, the scenario where Skaha survives is really unlikely. But like, if he double does something. Holy shit, that was annoying. Okay. So it turns out if the boss just like instantly crits your DPS to death and you don't want to turn the boss, you're in trouble. I'm not sancquencing for that. I'd rather spend apples. Okay. So I'm thinking we just go down to like the easier one. If he's gonna one-shot us, like he one-shot, who just shows up, one-shots one guy and you're like, that's a thing that happened. Da 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 da. Yeah, that was kind of annoying. I just realized these bosses sometimes drop events, materials, so we're gonna do this. And we still don't have, if we go to the 5 stars, enough to MLB one of these. Let's see how much lower the health of the boss is for this one. He's also 10 levels lower. Because if we can do this faster, it might be better to just go for the easier boss. I'd rather not have an unreliable boss on farm. Like, taking more turns is fine, dying is not. And that boss can randomly crit us, killing our whole party instantly, so that's pretty bad. Let's see, how much health do you have? 1.2. Okay, we can destroy 1.2 really fast. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility we can kill 1.2 in one turn. It's unlikely though, we do about 1 million. We do an average of like 1 million per turn. Okay. I mean, we're gonna try. This is a good. I mean, I would have preferred Okita cards, like both are quicks, but as far as turns for 1 turn damage go, this isn't the worst. We got Nero and Waver going off. They're big damage. Alright. I almost want to Arts combo or do something else there. Oh, I didn't do the 20% C. Mystico damage. So we're gonna miss 1 million on this. Pretty handily. This is gonna be like 800, 900k. Yeah. And we would have been off a little bit even with 20% bonus damage. Still close enough that you feel like an idiot for not doing that damage bonus. Alright. We still haven't tried Ushi, because I think she has higher 1-turn damage, but lower follow-up damage due to lack of face cards. Like power, just raw numbers. Buster kills? Buster crit, definitely killed. Yeah, we do get materials here in addition to a shit ton of points. Alright, so we're gonna run the bonus materials. Even if we don't really need popcorn, it's gonna save us some time in the future. Getting about 13k, which is better than we were. Okay. Dragon Slayer Sword. Alright, what's it look like? Critical strength against fuck off. How often do you fight dragons that you actually want one of those? Spend real materials on... Spend rare materials on getting bonus damage against dragons? Unless you're Siegfried. Who only comes out for dragons, so... having more damage against dragons makes sense. Alright. Oni Daughter is not worth encountering. 40,000 points for our next bonus. I feel like if we were just a little bit further on damage, we'd be okay. So I'm actually going to do like a couple raids of Noblewoman. Just so that we make it there, because it'd be like it's like hella awkward to actually die due to crits on like the first couple turns. I'd rather remove that possibility. Yes, Scotty. Scotty with arts would be better. Even though she's the queen of quick, people should really realize you don't want to use her quick cards. We're not even running any of event bonus servants either. That's kind of annoying. That's because these bosses are still hard enough. Although we could probably run a few event bonus servants since we're not actually losing anyone in this comp. We could swap out Leonidas and Georges. Or someone? Anyone, really. Like 20% would be nice. We'll do that next round. Once we can actually see our damage when we aren't screwing up and missing buffs. Alright. We're not using Leonidas and Georges, so it would make way more sense to swap them out for event bonus servants. We got another quick from Okita, that's good. Time to erase someone. How much damage? 900k. He's dead next turn if we get one of our on-color cards. Two of our on-color cards, really. I'm still irritated that he just walked up and crit Okita twice to death. That's so dumb. Alright. I mean, we're only doing this boss once more, but... I think we're only doing this boss once more, but... Thanks. We actually have to swap out our team a little bit. Because we're not losing anyone, so we should have our backline be event bonus servants. That's the best way to play things. Alright. What do we have next? Obviously we have Scotty coming in. Just gotta find a Scotty. Casters? Scotty, mysteriously absent. This guy's at a 10-10-10 Scotty. That's good enough. Lines are 10-10-10 and have one of the event CEs. It's all good. The fact that it's MLB is icing on the cake. Alright. Event bonus servants. I kind of want to just duplicate. I wish I could just duplicate rosters, but it seems like they don't really do that thing. So, event bonus. Hans is an event bonus servant and a 2-star. We have room for 2. 3 now. That wouldn't be worth it. We can't swap to shooting. We can swap to mash though, which would make a lot more sense. Swap to mash instead of Hans. Seven more. So we could run a bonus points thing instead of the popcorn. Actually, just gonna swap to Hans instead. Yeah, we're 2 off getting to run our Magica girl. That's close. And kind of annoying. Alright. We do not have this last CE yet. Did we get a CE drop in combat? Yeah. I'm just counting my CEs and it's like, I feel like they're off by 1 on the Bruster one. In theory, this should be our last run here. All right. Running Mash instead of Leonidas might actually be a good idea. I'm thinking about it now, because you can invuln someone. Other than yourself, that is. Like, the taunt is nice, but Mash can also taunt for 1 turn, and Leonidas isn't taunting. The only thing we care about is, like, the guts, so that they last a turn. But, I mean, Mash can still invuln herself, so she doesn't die. And he gives better defense buffs. Alright. I might actually do that. Does that give me enough to run something better on someone? I don't think so. If Nero... I wish Nero was single target right now. If she didn't give 50% damage up to Okita, I would be much happier with a single target servant with a battery. Almost forgot. That would have been awkward. 1.2 is very doable. Okay, he's down to 146. 63? Can we do 63? There we go. 1 turn. So this comp can 1 turn that boss. We're not quite where we need to be. Oh, we do have to do 1 more. Damn. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to do 1 more of that. Alright. Well, there's... Oh, this guy has like a ton of 10-10-10s, but he somehow managed to forget about Scotty? God damn it, man. Because you're gonna get up your gains on points is when you reach further in the ladder as well and can max limit break the C's. You're only using 1 copy up, right? On top of increasing your damage, you also get more points. Kimio? Dajuku. So close to the OTK. So close. 25k off. I'm aware that the arts card is the correct choice here. I'm doing it because I know the second card's gonna kill. Okay, that should be far from a good number of drops for popcorn. Pretty effective getting like 50-ish% extra from that one. See? We're 1,000 off? Are you kidding? Okay, I want to change my composition just to try something. I know this might be a dumb idea. I want to try Ushi. I want to see if she does more damage. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing that... Yeah, we gotta run this again. I want to try Ushi. This might be a really dumb idea. I want to try Ushi Wakamaru and see if she does more damage. I don't see how, though. I don't see how she does more damage. Let's look up a damage calculator real quick. A damage calculator would probably be a good idea. Alright, let's go. I think I have one saved to my Google Drive. Give me 1 minute. Alright. Let's swap some frames. You guys can see the damage calculator. Alright. What do we got here? We want to test Ushi. And we're actually going to compare it to Okita. Okita Soji. Now, if I remember correctly, this calculator is actually kind of scuffed. And does like the Servant 1. If I give Servant 1 quick bonus like 100%, their damage actually goes up here on the MP. Servant 1 is this. I don't know why this is so weird. Anyway. So let's do a quick look. What's our Ushi gonna have for damage? Our Ushi's gonna have like... I'll just recenter this a little bit. Our Ushi is going to have... Okay, cool. So if we run Ushi instead, she's gonna have 30%. She's gonna have 50% quick bonus. And then she's gonna get, I'm just doing, let's see, 30% waiver, 500. It's like 240% power mod? 260%, my bad. Power mod, we don't, oh. Yeah, to do fuzz 100% not 0, that's fair. Now, Ushi's skill, we're just gonna bring this over and look at Ushi Wakamaru. Bear in mind that our Ushi is... We should probably bring up Ushi's skills so that you guys can see what she looks like right now. I wonder if she can do higher one-turn damage. Level 70s. 641. Ushi's skill, Finger Strategy EX, is 15% quick. 6 11.1. So we need to add 44 or 41.1 to 41. And then we also need to add the 6, which is 15. So 65. Ignore the arts bonus, we don't care. We're gonna have 50% from Scotty, as I recall. We're gonna have 50% from Nero. So we're gonna add 50% for Nero, which is 91. We'll fix our attack values in a second. We need to swap these real quick. She's gonna have a 7146. Ushi is NP5. Does Ushi have an NP upgrade? Yeah, she does. NP upgrade complete. And it is Ushi that's being affected by this, yeah. I know, right? Like, isn't that weird? Is my Ushi fully FO'd? No, she should be fully FO'd. Let's add 700. Let's add 930 to that real quick. Just add 930. So that's gonna be 8,746. So she's actually like competing. Oh, we forgot this card. 10% quick, 10% NP strength. 75 NP strength. The target is, oh, the target's not a caster. That's probably why it's so high. It's actually a berserker. This is gonna cut her damage like crazy. Eh? Eh? That should cut her damage. We were targeting caster earlier, which is 1.2. Berserker should be lower. Why did it not? I'm very confused. Target assassin. 1.2. Shouldn't it be? Oh, rulers. Oh, another bad choice. Ah, fuck. Just pick saber. 614. 230. That's wrong. Berserker, you. Or no. You do just double against Berserker, right? Let's see. Power bonus. Yeah, we do get power bonus. The enemy attribute. I don't actually know what their attribute is. So it's actually pretty close. You can like one-shot them with Ushi. If she's FO'd, which isn't unreasonable. Let's give this a shot. You've seen the theory. In theory, Ushi can do it. She hits similarly hard to Okita, and she's not even 10-10-10. Like, she can get another 5% in terms of quick, and another 6% from charisma, just from herself. We compare this to Okita, who I will do right now, when I can tab into. Let's change these over so we get appropriate read on her damage numbers. 13068. NP1. There's no NP upgrade for Okita, so we're gonna just skip that right away. And we should go 50. Attack bonus, 50 plus 30 is 80. Our own mana burst is another 50, so 100. Cards, who cares about? We're not doing NP damage bonus of 10%. Okay, and power bonus is 260. Should probably run that. Numbers are very similar. Obviously this is lower. This is obviously higher. And our base attack is way higher, but we're not MP5. Yeah, we're doing slightly less. We actually hit less hard with Okita. But Okita has like the big follow-ups, which is what we want, right? Alright. Ushi's NP also doesn't reduce defense, as I recall. Just alright. So she's got more raw damage. I believe the innate passives are already calculated with this. Or in case anyone was wondering. So we can actually make Ushi kill it. And I do not think foes are a great an expensive investment. No, they're a perfectly fine investment. It's just they're not expensive. So I'm gonna close my damage calculator. Make sure my interface is set up because I kind of screwed it up. Make sure you guys can see the numbers we're looking at. Yeah. We're gonna cancel our setup and we're gonna give Ushi Wakamaru a try just because she hits harder. See if we can get that OTK. Much easier. Alright, and Servant. Plus, Ushi's kind of earned her foes in the past. I just haven't given her any because I was focusing on higher star servants. Alright. Rider, no XP, just foes. And we're gonna use the Rider foes if we can. Are these damage or it's attack foes? I didn't even realize I had that many attack foes kicking around in my inventory. Is that actually max stats? We were... Damn, that was actually a good call on my part. Alright. There's our attack stat going up. I don't mind spending foes, especially on servants who do good damage. Like, she's earned that. She's also earned defensive foes, but we don't actually have any that we want to give her at least. Let's see. We'll give her a couple hundred at least. 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90. What did she start at? 10. Perfect. I'm just trying to move it to a round number. I really don't like it when I can't use multiples of 50 on foes, so we'll give her that. She's not expected to take any hits. If she dies, she dies. We're gonna get our next damage bonus in a moment. And I'd like the 5 and the 4 are really triggering me. Like, why do you do this to me? Why do you hate fun? Alright. We got our setup. We're gonna run Ushi instead of Okita. And the reason we're doing this, and other than that, we haven't used Ushi Wakamaru since, like, before the Lost Belt started, is because, I guess I might have used her in Agartha, because she's a woman. Anyway, it is because this means we can sneak some more points in. Where did, oh right, she's level 1. I was like, what's the sorted by? Oh no. Sneak 20% more in. Alright. Everyone's running an event CE. Let's see the big combo damage. Oh, I forgot to include combat uniform damage. She's actually gonna one-shot it like 90% of the time. I didn't include the combat uniform. It's a bonus 20%. So she's actually hitting harder than those numbers. Those numbers were like, so we're probably hitting the high end of average most of the time, if you want to think about that. Our low end is now like the high end. Let's give this a shot. Yeah, it's just for her. I actually thought it was team-wide. That was kind of a mistake, though. They used the charisma here. We kind of want Nero to get that. But we're thinking that we're getting an OTK with Ushi, so who gets it is maybe not so important. Because Noshi gives like the 11% damage bonus to Nero. Could give it to Nero. Just push that extra a little bit further. That said, she's got like 6k less health. Maybe 5k when we get her. Or like 4. She'll have like 4-ish. No. Nero or Okita had like 14k. So she'll have, if she was foed up properly, she'd be like 3,500 below Ushi. Which is, or Ushi would be 3,500 below. So she probably gets killed there actually. Alright. Get ready to see the legendary OTK. I'm fucking ready. Come on, Ushi. OTK this boss. Damn. And then her face guard damage was lower than average because she has lower attack stats. Of course. Alright, well that didn't work out as well as I was hoping it would. I was thinking it would be cool to OTK the boss, but can't OTK if you only do 1,000,000 damage. You need 1.2. That said, we did also just gain 40% power mod. Boom. Another 40% power mod, so we should be able to do it. But I think I'm gonna go back and try the other boss. I just wanted the extra power mod because we've been like the worst case and absolute worst case scenario we had there. We were actually really close on damage. Like we were really close on damage there. All right. These silvers. Scotty. Preferably with arts. Oh, but okay with other things. I also want to kind of try. I kind of want to try out Archer. He probably hits like a train too. But like then we have to run. We can't run Tamamo, right? We have to run something weird for our composition. And then fish for like bonus arts. Because we'd have to run either double Waver or like a Scotty, but we wouldn't get any damage bonus from Scotty. So it'd be like Waver. Yeah, we might have been anti-traded on that boss. Because I think Ushi should have made that. Let's see. I didn't check traits properly. So the calculation might have been overly positive. A -8. Come on, man. Scotty should be 10. I don't know why you would have an 8. Come on. That was close. I almost sneezed into the mic. Managed to mute myself in time to avoid blowing out everybody's eardrums. 5-4, come on. Where are all the Scotties at? So, in this case, Ushi is a terrible choice because we know we're not OTKing. And these are also not a good choice. Let's see, Mash. That's right. This is gonna be Leonidas. Where you at, my bro? Or not Leonidas, Georgios. Where you at, my bro? I kind of want to still run this because we still need popcorn, and like the extra bonus is kind of good when we already have ridiculous event bonuses for points. And this is kind of a farm everything node rather than a farm one thing. Still have a ways to go before our next CE ups. Alright. 300%. Can we do it? I think we can. I think Mash is slightly better than Leonidas. I think. Just because she can... If something weird happens, we can defense up, and then, like, there's no chance Nero dies from the NP if she has, like, Wall of Snowflakes on. And Mash isn't going to take bonus damage either, because it's a Berserker. She also can deal bonus damage, but Leonidas wasn't equipped with a damage CE in the first place, so it doesn't matter as much. That's a good point. Georgios isn't going to do as well for damage. That's fine. I'm okay with this. I don't want to get Nero's middle skill to 10 now, actually. Or push Georgios' first skill up a little bit. The extra defense actually coming in handy here. Like, it actually matters, because it's not a boss where you're getting, like, one shot. It's a boss where you're actually taking a few hits. Even the guts levels kind of matter. Like, I gave him a low level of guts so he wouldn't die to burn. Or a curse, but... Okay, okay. Quick ups. We're getting a quick combo here. Except, well, we don't know what we're getting. One of these two quicks is going to become a quick card. The other one, I don't know what it transforms into when you swap to Nero. Because I believe the cards are all mapped 1-to-1. Like, we should get one of Nero's quick cards. Here, Nero's one quick card, right? Yeah. Quick and arts. Okay. I guess we do waivers thing. I guess we go with waivers arts. Here, Nero's arts would be nice. But I'm also not sure it would be great. Because we want to, like, synergize with all our bonus damage on this turn. Okay. Damage. Damage, damage. Give me the damage. Alright. Let's see it. Our big... We got an extra 40% power modifier, so this should be our new record for Okita. 600,000 on our last hit. That's a new record. 1.1 million. God damn. And all our stars disappeared. Fuck Christ. Yeah, that's irritating. Losing all your stars is super annoying. Ooh. Chance to... There's a lot of... Oh, all of our good cards. Damn. I want to put Okita in position to get another attack off, but I also want Nero to NP. We're still going to do good damage this turn, I think. That was a tough choice. Because this does no damage. It just gets us to 100% NP. I'm okay with the boss smacking Nero a bunch. Please stop hitting Okita. That is really nerve-wracking. Okay, we're gonna do NP and Buster. So it's gonna be NP, Arts on Okita. I would prefer a Buster Brave, but I actually need to charge Okita's NP. Kinda getting greedy here. Let's go. Plus her, she doesn't have any other stuff, I guess. That was worth getting off. $80K? Yeah, like, I was like, okay, I'm glad that, fucking Christ. Guts actually coming in clutch there. Oh my god. My heart can't take that. That was fucking nerve-wracking. Holy shit. Okay. What do we have? Oh, this turn is so bad for us. Alright. Do we actually have to stun the boss to not lose Okita? Kind of do. Either that or evade. I didn't really want to do that, but I'd also prefer not to lose Okita before she gets some cards off. She's not going to get to NP though. That's annoying. Unless we get really lucky, she's not getting an NP off. That was a bad set of cards for us. Yeah. So either Okita dies now, or she dies when the NP goes off. That's awkward. I'm going to evade now, but I'm not happy about it. Because, like, Nero could get one shot now, too. This is a pretty bad spot to be in. Alright. Pretty bad spot to be in. Although, I guess Wafer won't be dead. 30k. Well, there was Okita's death. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh wait, Mash is coming in next. Mash just saved the fucking run. Holy shit. Ugh, 8% off on Waver too. Actually, we can use Waver's NP right now. Because we have to inbalm Okita. Like, she's at 1 hit point. We have to inbalm her. It's not a question. Like, she's gonna fucking die. In the event that Mash somehow doesn't die to this NP, this would be useful. Waver is probably dead, but we're gonna use this simply to trigger his NP. Oh, actually, that's a dumb idea. We trigger his NP, the boss doesn't NP and kills us next turn. Did we use this? I don't know if he survives. The overkill on... Like, Nero didn't actually die, and we have like 2,000 damage reduction from his hits. I don't actually know if we're dead here. I don't actually know if he's dead here. I want to give the crit up to Okita though. I don't trust Wavers to survive here. If the boss isn't dead. And if the boss isn't dead, well, we'll see what happens when that happens. I did taunt because I was going to use the arts card if we weren't using Waver's NP. I was like, I'm not sure about it, but I want to taunt because I don't really want Waver to take an extra hit and die here. 347. Got the boss. 6 turns. That's a new record. Previous record was 9. 9. Okay. At that rate, I'd kind of just prefer to run with points. We're getting chains out of this? That's actually really good for us. Chains and money. Okay. I don't know if it's a random distribution or not, so we're just going to keep going. That went really well. I mean, we almost got crit to death, but Guts came in handy there. Like, that's the first time we've had the Guts actually be on turn 3 be relevant. And save us. Like, if we'd been running Liz, we would have been up on damage and we would have been down our caster, which would have been super awkward. Or we would have been down Okita. Unless we OTK, which we definitely don't do. We're not that close. What am I looking in extras for? We're refreshing till we find, god damn it, 10, 10, 10 Scotty. Guy with 5-4 is seriously bothering me. Holy shit. Like, every time I see it, I'm like, oh, a Scotty. Oh, he's got the right CE. Oh, he's... What is he doing? Like, Scotty's one of those servants you really need the damage on. Or you really need the level ups on it. That guy's actually not too bad. You really want your skills for Scotty. It's not a servant you can mess around with it. Same with Waver. You really need Waver's skills up. If they're not 10-10-10, like you don't want the Waver. Unless he's like an event bonus servant like in Zero. Like, I want every single skill up of Shivering Blizzard I can possibly get. I don't know, I was paranoid I missed a skill for some reason on Scotty. Oh, we have a Brave Chain with Okita, that's good. The only thing we're missing out on is... I mean, we're going to use probably the arts. Even if the Buster would deal slightly more damage, we're going to use the arts. It simply works out better because we want to get another NP off faster. I caught it faster this time. Wasn't the fastest, but I caught it faster. Come on, Okita. Destroy the Vermilion Dragon. Okay, we didn't hit 600k, so this is probably gonna be like a million? Yeah. We did half his health in one turn. That's a good start. Lost all our stars. Okay. Okay, who's he hitting? Okay. Not the best targets for us, but we'll live. Ooh. Oh my god, Waver's gonna die early? That's annoying. That is not great for us. We didn't really want to see Waver die early. I'm not going to put his arts last because I think he's going to die. Okita has the highest attack damage and bigger buffs, so she's going first. But she doesn't have like the special bonus on that, so she's going first instead of second or something. Damn, he survived. That's pretty impressive. I mean, you gotta admit when something impresses you, right? If we stun this turn, does anything better happen for us? 2 turns. So nothing good happens to us if we wait this turn out. Like, Waver still needs another turn for his cooldowns. So we're not going to do anything here. We will put Nero first because she's doing low damage. Then Waver, then Okita because we want her NP. Oh god. That gave me a fucking heart attack. I was like, I saw my life flash before my eyes right there. I was like, oh shit, Okita just died. Yeah, if that had been Ushi, she would have been fucking paste. Just a smear on the pavement. Okay. What are we actually doing this turn for cards? Okay, so I know we can NP with Nero. We're gonna actually wait a turn on that. We're gonna stun this turn. And the reason for that is because she has synergy with Okita. Alright. This turn is something like this. We get it next turn for sure, so I'm doing this. In the event that Waver can NP next turn, on the off chance he can do that. 2% off. Damn. I do not. We're in this awkward spot where we can NP with Waver, but if we NP with Waver, what happens is if the boss doesn't get stunned, he can kill Okita, like just straight up. That's really bad for us. Right? This is like what you use this on. If you use this on Waver to get the NP off, that your other NPs do even more damage, you're seriously risking the boss just slapping Waver, slapping, like he slaps Waver, he slaps Okita, and then he NPs the next turn because he's getting drained. If he wasn't getting drained from Waver's NP, I would actually use it. That's a tough call. Because we can absorb stars, do more damage. Evade, watch Waver die. Yeah, it's a tough call. I don't think the boss is dying here. Yeah, I'm gonna give this Yoki there. Okay. I don't think the boss is dying here. If the boss would have died to Waver, I guess I made a miscalculation. It's like 450, 321, okay. So it would have been like 400? This does like 100-ish. If we'd crit, we would have had it. About 185. We have this for sure anyway. The only question was if the defense down would have given us enough damage to kill him. There's like no way he dies on turn 1, right? Like, there's almost no way he dies turn 1. That's how confident I am. I don't think he's dying. Yeah, he hit Pepper 4 the first attack. Yeah, even if he crit, he would have just barely been alive. Okay. Ooh, that's awkward. I was kind of hoping for another card. Alright, well. 30, 40, 20. No crits out of Okita with the crit up kind of sucks. Just the quick critting would have saved us a turn. Okay. Oh my god. The lack of crits is getting to me. Alright. Well, the boss is like certainly dead now. We'll have Mash kill it because it's funnier that way. I would have taunted if the boss wasn't dead that turn. Like, if the boss wasn't going to die that turn. I'd already seen the numbers from Mash, so I know she's gonna kill him for sure. Ooh, our Royal Icing. That's good. MLB that I think that's our MLB Royal Icing, right? Man, that guy is legitimately bothering me. He just keeps getting under my skin. Like, it's time to stop. None of this low skill bullshit. Still, Nero's doing good work this event, so she's probably getting 8, 9, and 10 in that second skill. Okita would get more, but she's already maxed out. Waver is also maxed out. And I'm not giving him gold post. I might give gold post to Okita though. I was planning on saving them for Gilgamesh, but he seems like the kind of person who just doesn't want to show up in my Caldea, so... Oh, did we get all 3 of Okita's quick cards there? Or, I mean, she only has 2, but I mean, like, NP quick. We do! Hot damn. If only we didn't know we were probably gonna get all our stars drained, we'd make a vector fuck ton of stars here. Right. Fingers crossed for the boss, just auto-attacking Caster Nero 3 times. No crits either. Maybe we'll somehow get enough stars that he won't be able to drain us. Maybe he only drains like 10 or 20. I know it's a dream, but I'm dreaming it anyway. 498, that's like the lowest we've hit so far. Wow, we have like a 300,000 damage variance. That sucks. Oh my god, he steals 49 stars. Holy shit. We got the stars we fucking wanted, and then the boss was just like, how about you not get any stars whatsoever? Fuck me. Alright. Well, that's a thing. We had 49 stars, and the boss was just like, you know what? Fuck your stars. Why can the boss not just steal stars that turn? Okay. I am very okay with this. Buster NP Brave with, like... on our last buff turn? That's a good start. Admittedly, losing 50 stars was really tilting. This part of life. But 49. But I mean, guaranteed crits on that second turn would have been great. Although our cards weren't actually amazing. 50 stars on this turn would have been insane. Nero would have hit like a train. As it stands, he just did like 100k with a Buster card. Oh my god, that was so much damage. Great job, Nero. I'm okay with the boss stealing like 5 stars for me there. Alright. Waver might die, but nobody else is in danger, so it's not my problem. Yet. Down to 600k. Prospecting. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Christ, man, that's annoying. Alright. Like, do I taunt here? I think I do. I think I taunt here so that they don't randomly get one shot. I don't think Mash dies to this, so I'm pretty confident in doing this. Just 13k and is taking half damage. Plus, he's taking like 0 damage for the first attack unless he crits. Okay, his crit dealt a shit ton of damage. But we lived. That's the important bit. We lived. Alright, Mash has kind of outlived her usefulness. And we have an NP to spend. Hindsight fake. Current wall of shock. It was nice knowing you, Mash. We're gonna let Mash die on purpose. We could save her with the stun, but I'm gonna let her die. As I want the next Taunt Servant in play. So we are intentionally killing Mash, so that we don't lose her. Assuming that, because this does like 300k, so the boss probably isn't dead. A quick change sounds good, but it's really bad in this fight, so we're gonna avoid that. Since we actually have crits, I will try to Slurpee some of the stars. Get a guaranteed crit on our high crit damage. And we'll stun the boss next turn. Is the plan. Have evade and damage down. Okay. Mash's NP up isn't useful here because the boss is gonna drain all of the NP from everyone. But I actually could have pushed damage there. There we go. Mash is gone. Whoever he hits, we don't care. Because he doesn't apply debuffs. He's also super dead. I'm guessing this time because we don't have Mash on the field. He might actually kill us. Are we using any of Nira's attacks? Not her big attacks. I'm gonna wait a turn on the attacks. I'm gonna wait a turn on her buff because it's actually relevant that it gives defensive bonuses here. Well, didn't matter. Boss is dead. 7 turns. Not our record, but pretty close. Two chains. I'm liking all the chains we're getting. Damn. Gallstone's alright. Next reward is Dragon Fang. I need to check if that's our 4th or 5th of those. If it's 5, we might actually be able to take one of those, because I don't think Mash needs the arts up. Waver, we actually use his cards, and it might get us a few more extra points here and there. Okay, check present box to make sure we didn't leave something from the store. I've done that enough times. Alright. And we bought all the CEs from the store. No CEs left, got it. 850k is our next attack bonus, that's good to know. But like, it's like 3 or 4 off at least. Alright. We can actually just make an attempt on this boss and see how many CEs we have. I may as well pick the right servant in the event that we don't have enough. Stop doing that! He doesn't even have the 666, it's so bothersome. The worst part is that guy actually has like a decent support list. I don't know why he changed to this. An incomplete Gotti. Almost clicked the wrong one. Let's see. And I can understand putting incomplete servants, but like, I guess the support list isn't as complete as I thought it was. Never mind. Could have sworn he had someone who was 10, 10, 10. Alright. There's RR. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna merge them together so that we can farm this more efficiently. Crash doesn't. I kind of want the arts one. I kind of want this one not to be the one we merge, but it's also the first one we got to merge. I have no clue where the fuck my 3rd Buster one is. Where the fuck is my 4th Buster card? We like accidentally use it as fodder for something? No, you have to specifically unlock these. You can't accidentally do that, right? gives another 200 attack as an added bonus. Alright. Gonna check, before I go back into farming, I'm actually gonna check my support list. See if I stole from the event support list. Oops. Go over. I did steal from my event support list. Okay. In that case, I don't know. Equip something. These slots. Nobody cares. Actually, I care. I canceled. Okay. Go quick, I guess? I don't know what you do. I'm gonna check for our next bear. It'd be really irritating if you have to farm just the bear. Are there 2 more of the bear thing? 1 bear. 3 anglers. Rail icing. Yeah, okay. So we are in fact missing both of the bears from the ladder. Or the like Nazah in a bear costume, right? This is frostbiting bear, so I assume it's Nazah. Right. Limit break that one. I think the reason we could limit break it that early is because we got a drop of it. Let's see. Oh, stop, please. It's so painful to look at. Yeah, so we're gonna change our lineup slightly. Run Buster for Mash. And we're just doing this because this will give us an extra 30% points. Which is a whole extra CE we slotted in, even if Mash would prefer to use the arts. Thankfully, we're actually getting another arts one on the ladder, so we're not completely screwed if we ever want to run 2 of the arts ones. Alright. I kind of would have preferred this one to be up, to be honest. This one to be 5 beat MLB, or this one. Because those are the 2 servants that are doing damage. Like, yeah, Waver's doing a lot of damage, but like 5% arts and bonus NP strength does nothing for him. The bonus NP strength does nothing for him, right? Right. Yeah, this is definitely the lineup I like right now. The only downside to this lineup right now is that Waver's bond 10. And we're not getting bond points out of Mash either. Or bonus bond points because we're taking Mash. Like we do in the Lost Belt, even though it's inefficient. Don't want that. One nice thing about Scotty though is that you don't actually need the Scotty to be on your friends list because you're only looking for skills. Whereas with a lot of other servants, you want to be able to use their NP, so they have to be on your friends list. Like, there's no way you're getting Okita to kill jack shit with if she's not your friends on your friends list. Here, right? Okay, double buster. Right. We don't do Buster first here because you get more damage from the defense down. How much are we getting? 582. Okay. Not amazing, not bad. 1.1. We did just over half the boss's health. And he's basically down to being the other boss, right? Admittedly, we don't have any MPs ready to kill him. But he's basically the other boss we already fought. Alright. Waver's gonna do more damage. Finally getting benefit out of that arts card. No stars for us, unfortunately. 30k. That's still a huge number for busters from someone who has like no buster synergy. No, stop hitting Okita! I mean, as long as you don't kill her, I don't mind, but it's very stressful. Very stressful when the boss keeps hitting Okita, okay? Surely you guys can sympathize. Going for the extra action because we want more NP gain. Oh, also the off chance the boss doesn't instantly drain our stars. Fuck. I shouldn't have said that. I was like, oh, the boss might not drain our stars. Boss instantly drains stars. Not loving that. Okay, Okita's in trouble. I didn't want to stun the boss here, but we might. You know what? Okita's in trouble, but she's also got this evade. I'm gonna use the evade now. We'll stun later. I think it makes more sense to stun later. We're gonna do arts here. Okita's not significantly doing more damage. That makes more sense to do this. We didn't actually need to evade there, unfortunately. Yeah, we can arts combo here to get Okita's buff. Yeah, I guess we stun him now. Okita's going to die, this means, though. Okita and Nero both die, probably. We stun here. She only needs 5%, right? Because Waver can NP. I'm just trying to think of if I can push enough damage for it to... She only needs to make 5% with her arts card to do it. So we can actually push a little bit more damage here. I'm not using low datum this turn. 5% is very achievable with an arts card. Yeah, this just means Waver won't be NPing. We kind of want Waver to MP though, right? I think we want Waver to NP here. Or next turn, that is. That's why we're doing this. Instead of using the Buster card. Because I'm gonna like Waver NP. Okay, Okita's 2% off, that's fine. I don't mind if this buff goes down the tubes, because Okita gets a one shot or something. Oh man, we drew like a great hand for Okita too. That's irritating. Because we're gonna do an NP chain here. Like, Okita's quick cards do so much damage right now. I think this is still the better call though. Waver's going first. If we get the stun off, we're perfectly safe. We're just wasting good cards. Charge loss and defense down. Okay. What we expected. I'm not too put off by that. Whew, that damage. 449. If we don't kill the boss, I think Nero's only at like 45 or 30% NP strength up right now. Even from a full NP chain. Her overcharge is damage, by the way, that's why she's going last. Yeah. That and she's an AoE NP, so she's not doing that much damage anyway. Okay, so the boss is like assuredly dead. The only thing you have to hope for is that exactly that doesn't happen. That's annoying. Okay. Waver is dead, so there's no point not using his buffs. The only person who's going to survive this is possibly Nero, who then promptly dies. Okita already has all the stars on her cards, so... Can we do 100k with an Okita Brave Chain? Can we? I think we got it. Oh yeah, we got it. 7 turns. Bit of a stressful kill, but we got pretty consistently. We're pretty consistently killing them. All right. Yeah, it's 45, so it's gonna be 3 or 4 away. This is going pretty well. It's not the fastest kill, but it's pretty reliable. I was right. We did just need that little edge to get more reliable kills. Remember, your damage scales up to 500%, so we could theoretically be doing like 1.6 to the boss and just erasing him in like another couple turns faster, but I think this is close to the limits. Because we're not going to one-turn the boss. We're actually really close to being able to swap out George's. It can be a little bit more reliable. I might swap him out for an event bonus servant. He's just not there yet, though. What do we got for cards? That's a tough choice. Brave Chain from Okita, or the people who actually have massive damage multipliers. Always irritating. Going with the people who do massive. Oh! I don't usually reset, but it was something I obviously should have done. I forgot the Mystic Code. Nothing actually happened. That's not irreversible. We're not changing our decision-making process, so I think it's fair. If you're like using turn restarts to like, oh, is my waiver gonna stun? He didn't stun? Oh, I'll change my plan then. I don't like when people do that. Saves coming kind of. This is, I forgot. And we're on farm. This boss is on farm. It's not like we're going to lose most of the time and we're saving ourselves with this. Will it saves all our skill uses? Yeah. Cool. Just this that we forgot last time. Gonna do everything exactly the same. I don't remember which one we picked last. As last. $580. So we're doing like 1.1. Yep. Ooh, 100k out of Nero. That's good stuff. Makes me sweat every time he does that. No joke. I'm just like, oh god, is he gonna kill her? Is he gonna kill her? Oh, he's making me nervous, man. Alright. It's our chance. It's our chance. I gotta do it. She's not dead. We're okay still. We still got Scotty's quick up too. This is gonna be good damage. Ooh, that was a big crit. Ooh! See that damage? Ah, oh, fuck off. Well, at least we had guts. I'm very grateful that Nero is providing guts for our team. He saved our bacon like twice with it now. Alright, 2 turns on that. Ooh, that's a tough choice. Now we're gonna make sure Okita survives. Like an NP from Okita and an NP from Nero will probably kill the boss. Yeah, everyone else is probably surviving, so we'll do this. That was because I do not believe she gets her NP if because she doesn't have any arts up on her right now. So I think she misses her NP if she goes first in the arts chain. Holy shit, that was close. Holy shit, that was close. Oh my god. We're literally like we're like 100 hit points away from failing. I think the boss is, oh, she's too buff. Me and that was stupid. I was gonna say, I think we're killing the boss this turn oh no, we're not, because Okita's not getting that. Shit, she's dead. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Like, really bad? Really bad? We're gonna need a big crit or something. Oh my god, this is so bad. That crit completely screwed us up. The debuff immunity and the crit together really screwed us. Alright. Oh, we're in a lot of trouble now. I think we still got this, but we're still in a lot of trouble. Like, we can do a couple 100k with any servant, really. For some reason, I thought Okita was gonna NP that turn, and was like, "Oh yeah, we're up, we're set." No. Okay. Yeah. So everyone's dying. Note that the only benefit is the crit benefit, as she's gonna lose her NP gauge. I don't care who he hits right now, so I'm not gonna use that skill off mashes. Doing Waver last because he has double damage on his arts. Wait, what was that fucking damage? Was that 9k? I forgot for a second. I was like, oh my god, did he just not hit for like anything? What happened? Did I miss an attack yet? The Mash easily survives that NP as we predicted. Alright. And we have Nero Buster, so we're actually going to use 7 crowns now. Tempted to do Buster Chain, but we should prepare for an NP. I don't think we would have got it if we'd done it. Okay. 3 attacks, so if he crits once, he dies. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Oh. Yeah, I saw how low his health was and saw our Buster card and was like, oh yeah, now we just kill the boss. Problem solved. Might be able to kill it with Nero's opening cards, but I don't want to take a chance. We're gonna go for maximum. Yeah, she would have probably destroyed that boss. Right, 8 turns. Not the worst, not the best. We also lost Okita. But like, I feel like we weren't close to wiping there, because we had like another turn out of Georges, then a turn out of Mash. We had a few turns to go, right? And we probably would have had another turn if we hadn't wasted our stun. Alright. Going well. It's going well. Blasting through the ladder pretty quickly. Hokusai. And this is not a fight for Hokusai. Kinda wish it was though. Maybe the challenge quest is just 2 enemies, so I don't think Hokusai is a great pick for it either. Going to be honest. Yeah. Oh well. Alright, what do we got? Giver. Nope. Where's the Scotties with the bonus drop rate that we're looking for? I don't know why I'm sneezing so much. That was like the second time I've sneezed in the last like hour. Sorry, this guy's the key to our victory. Though his name's also conveniently Key. See what we got next. Great Oni Vermilion Dragon. All right. I'm actually really tempted to put this skill to 10 right now, because the extra skill up, just the cooldown reduction, would actually have saved us a couple times from a lot of damage. Alright. Let's do some damage, Weaver. $591. Good, good, good. Raise our stars, yep. He seems to have something against her. Seems somewhat serious. Alright. Seems I have a bit of a head cold or something. My nose is affected. Jesus. We've like, our health is just disappearing on Nokita. What the heck? Mega early stun. Mega early. Oh my god. Like, how early is that? Holy shit. It's possible, right? It's possible. I don't actually know how much NP she gets from this. Yeah! Exactly what we were looking for. Holy shit, Waver's getting fucked. Pseudo servant gets fucked by an axe. Holy shit. Alright. We're gonna taunt with Mash here. Okita, give me them crits. 90%. Okay, I'll take it. Boss doesn't have crit up, so we should be okay, in theory. In theory. I just noticed that she had a Buster NP chain, so I probably should have done that with Nero by herself. Bit of a mistake. Oh well. We kind of got tunnel visioned on our plan instead of working with what we should have done. Working out what we should have done based on the face cards. At least we got the crit there. Okay. Alright, so the boss is gonna NP. Nero probably survives. Okita is probably not surviving. We're gonna use this on Okita. Mash hits harder than Okita right now, so Mash is gonna be used. And we just want the arts for Okita. Hopefully she crits. So she's gonna actually have some arts left. 7%. Wait. Mash survived and Nero died? Are you kidding? What the heck? I mean, whatever, but okay. Like, that's weird. I was not expecting that at all. Kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. I was assuming that Nero would survive. Thank God he didn't randomly get jibbed. I mean, he's probably gonna die still, but still. Mash does not hit very hard. Either does Georges, though.
Hi.
23k is actually respectable here. Okay, boss is just gonna drain our stars, so I'm not gonna bother quick chaining here. I think we got this. Yeah, Okita's got this. Rip off even more quick crit stars. We die, it'd be hella awkward, but the boss is gonna have like 10k if we're dead, so we got this. Even without crits. Good stuff. Great job, Okita. I probably honestly should have saved Nero. She would have had way more health. Could have like tanked an NP with her face, even without Mash, but that's just life. Alright, we got another damage up reward. We're gonna kill the boss even faster next time. Even faster, that's right. Another 40% power mod, so we're probably going to consistently do like 1.2 with Okita's NP. I like Scotty's eyes. They stand out a lot, but they look really nice. A lot of other servants have eyes that match their hair color. Like, you notice Okita, we got like 5 pictures over here. Her eyes like match her hair color. Waver, same eye color as hair color. Like, I didn't even know people could get pink eyes. Or like yellow eyes, yellow pinkish eyes. Maybe gray? They kind of match her hair. Anyway. It's like a white-pink eye. Weird color. Like, eye colors that suspiciously match people's hair. And then you have Scotty, who it's like, I'm purple and pink. What do you have? Blood red eyes. I see. Alright, time to test out how much damage we actually get from these upgrades. You guys ready to see a new record of damage? I'm fucking ready. I like this slow growth thing, even if we're just fighting the same mobs. You can definitely feel your servants getting stronger. Double buster, come on. What are we hitting for? What are we hitting for? 593, that's actually not a record. So that must have been near our low end. 77 one. Wow, okay. That was like middle of the road for us. That is Nero tanking a crit with taking like 2k damage. Fucking yeah, awesome. Yeah, fucking awesome. Holy shit. Alright. I'd like to use her quick card here, but I'd also like to use 2 arts and get Nero's NP off next turn, so we're gonna do that. 94. We're gonna be okay to do this. Plus, Waver actually hits decently hard when he uses his arts cards here. 60k is no joke. 72k. Non-crit. He's not screwing around when he has all those buffs up. Shit, Okita almost died again. Jesus, man. It feels so early, but I'm stunning already. He's got double crit up, so he'd like obliterate anyone. Gonna wait for the crit up debuff at least to wear down. Then we can try something else. Like, that is a genuinely terrifying amount of crit damage. That's a good amount of damage too. Like 150? 200k? Nice. He's down to 600k. We got this. It's an early evade, but I think it's still worth it. Oh, also, Star Absorb, because he didn't eat all our stars. Get the crit up. Right, obviously she's not doing too hot on the Buster front, so we're not going to do that. We're going to do this. Oop, just bump the table. Woo! Not the highest crit, but it's still a good crit. And there was our dead Okita. Oh my god, not this bullshit again. Not this bullshit again. Alright. We're just gonna go for damage, come on. I'm fairly certain that we can pull it. 200 hit points. 200 hit points. The boss hits for like 4,500. All right. Well, I'm sure you can tell that we're gonna make Okita survive. We don't need to use that yet. Alright. Goodbye, Waver. It was nice knowing you. We have our quick up? Yeah, we do. The same cooldown as the crit, Waver's crit up, so they synergize well. Alright, just because this hits hard. Harder than Mash does. Come on, let's see that damage. An unbuffed one with just our quick up. Oh, he's so dead. We got him. We only lost one servant. We got him. A 6-turn kill where we only lost one servant. That's pretty good. Start with the new damage buff. Alright. Magmata. Nothing crazy there. Almost clicked someone. Gotta be careful when you're rerunning these. Really easy to screw up and just click someone. Sometimes when you're scrolling, I feel like the game just decides that you've actually clicked. And I like load into a fight I definitely did not want to pick, with someone I definitely didn't want to pick. Which is really awkward because we actually need Scotty for our comps here. There we go. Cian. Cian, our new best friend for the next 5 minutes. Alright. Up next. I wonder how people actually get an audience on YouTube. I've had a decent number of people in my Twitch streams, but I don't really see anyone in YouTube streams. Kind of just a weird thought, like, I've seen some streams with ridiculous numbers of people in them on YouTube, but I'm not really sure how people are actually getting them, considering, like, even finding my own stream is ridiculously hard on YouTube. Like, you can't just look up a game and see streams for it. Like, you just get the usual, if you use the search bar in YouTube gaming, you still get the regular YouTube results. So I guess someone has to already be subscribed to you to even see your channel, or like watching something related to your channel. Which is pretty freaking hard to generate visibility with, if you don't already have a bajillion subscribers. Like, I imagine if you have like a whole mountain of subscribers on YouTube, it's probably pretty easy to get your stream seen because they're already on YouTube. But if they're not, like, I have no clue how you generate visibility on YouTube. Down to 1068? That might be a new record for damage. Alright. This is actually good for us. Even if it's not the biggest damage. It's gonna be good next turn. Because we're gonna get an NP with Nero while our buffs are up. Jesus, man. Oh, he hits so hard. That's like a double gold mining, right? Oh my god. It's terrifying. I'm not even joking. It's genuinely terrifying how hard he can hit. Like, holy shit. If I didn't have guts on Okita, I'd be worried about dying. I'd like to see an NP upgrade for this. I don't know how they'd upgrade it though, because the damage is already pretty good, and more damage would be really good. So they probably aren't going to give it like a crazy buff where you get damage and like 2 extra effects that are crazy OP. Jesus, man. Okay. Ah, fuck off. You little prick. Oh, we got him. The great Oni Vermilion Dragon could not kill us. Oh, still nerve-wracking. Still nerve-wracking. Holy shit. That was so close. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to NP if we don't want to die. We can stun the boss, or we can evade this turn. I'm personally a fan of the evade plan, as we can steal. We don't have massive crit up, so we can get really high chances to crit here. I don't know if we're gonna get another NP, so I'm tempted to just fire off with Waver and get some more damage done. I think we're gonna do that. It's just gonna be more damage now. Like, this boss isn't that hard, so I don't think it matters too much. $38K. Oh, no crit, are you kidding? Jibbed Waver, okay. Oh, come on, not this bullshit. What a nuisance. Alright. Oh, it just permanently nullifies buffs? Alright then. On. I thought it was buff block. I thought it was like buff block, not whatever that was. Yeah, there's a chance we kill. Kinda unlikely though. Probably should have done Mash's Buster first. I don't think Mash's Buster would have made that either. Thinking about it. It only does like 20k. Like, it's close, but it's not amazing. Alright. Both of these servants are super dead. So we'll give this one. We could oh yeah, we could have also stunned. That was dumb. But we might, with Nero, we might just kill, so. I'm fairly confident she kills in 2 busters, which is why I'm not Brave Chinning. Actually might kill in 1. Oh, there, she killed in 1. Yeah, Nero went pretty hard on damage there. Good job. 15,000 per run. That's pretty good. We need like 2 million. Holy shit, we need 2 million points. Are you kidding? Like, I think I'm doing well, and then I just realized we actually need 2 million points. Like, like, how many apples do you have to spend in this event to actually clear the event? That's insane. Like, at the beginning of the year, most of the events you didn't actually have to apple to reach the end of the points ladder, or Scotty, where are you at? Give me a Scotty with points. This one is pretty hard to reach the end of the points ladder on. This and Summer 3 were just brutal on that front. In terms of forcing you to spend apples, I don't know why this guy's running the Buster up, but we're going to take it because we want the points ladder. This and Summer 3 are just so hard on the points ladders these days. Remember finishing events without spending more apples than you got from the event? Pepper Ridge Farm, remember? Oh, this is going to be an absolute mountain of damage. And then we're going to lose all 50 stars we get. I'm calling it now. It seems to be a little bit random, but I'm calling it right now. The boss is going to eat all of our stars. Like, I don't actually think I've seen the boss do anything other than eat stars turn 1. I mean, we're going to do it for damage anyway, because Okita's got, like, double quick up buffs right now, but... And no one else has their stat cards here, but... Oh, it's going to feel so painful when 50 stars disappear. I almost don't want to look. I guess I could stun the boss, right? Ooh, 659, that's a record for our big hit. 1.2. That's a new record for most damage done in one turn to this boss. And 50 stars! Ooh, for the blade. Oh, that's so painful to see. That's so painful to see. I'm kind of glad. Well, I guess Okitas are like our main DPS, so I'm kind of glad we got the 3 quicks at that point. Alright. I'm gonna just go for NP on Okita. So it's gonna be like Buster. A respectable amount of damage, like 90k. How hard's he hitting? It wasn't a crit. It wasn't a crit. Alright. We've had some like heart-wrenching crits recently. Where it's just like, oh my god, did the boss seriously just crit that hard? Oh, it's so painful. Alright, and 94, I think we have enough if we do this. I'd like to use Nero's Buster, but I'd also like to NP her before she randomly gets flattened. We have guts. We have guts on Okita. It's not the end of the world. Now it's a problem. Now it's a bit of a problem. Alright. So we're gonna like Nero NP, I guess a Waver face card, and Okita face card. We don't really want Okita to die this turn, so we're gonna evade. We're not too worried about boss NPing because he's pretty low on health, and we got a stun still. And the next person to come in is Mash, who will protect one of these 2 DPS in the event someone dies. Alright. Is there a mechanical reason I would actually want to do this instead of waiting a turn? Or maybe better Buster cards? We're not going to get Waver buffs, he's probably dead before that. I guess we could get more NP out of Okita, but let's go this way. Okita has higher attack. I don't actually know if she does more damage than Waver, considering they both have the same like damage C. Waver actually gives him more arts than Okita's gives her quick too. Only 10. It's 10% versus 15%. Okay, boss is down to 400k. 360k. Boss chose debuff immunity this turn. That's annoying. We were like 2% off too. You. Alright. That's how it's gonna be then. I see. I see. That's just how it is. Alright. We want to use Waver's face card. He also has 50% crit here. So we're gonna do this. I don't think I'm getting enough NP on Nero to save her from the NP. Like save her charge from the NP, so we're not aiming for NP on Nero. Oh, the boss didn't use any buffs. Damn! I was like, oh, he did like something and then isn't gonna kill us because he's double attacking. Didn't happen. Alright. The boss isn't immune to anything, so I'm just gonna stun him here. Give us a turn to actually get Waver's buffs going again. Don't really need to waste these. It'll also give us access to like Nero's stuff. And we'll actually have enough NP when we survive this. We're also very close to killing the boss. If these both crit, we might... No, it's a bit out of possibility. We don't have any crit damage up on him. Yeah, no. Alright. Oh, there's no way Waver survives this. We should pop these immediately. Yeah, we got the boss right here. It does like 80k right normally. I guess I can do this to make sure Mash survives. We shouldn't need the invuln. Because we should also be... Oh yeah, Waver's got his NP. Alright. Boss is dead. No questions asked. Boss is dead. The ultimate formation of the Great Tactician. Oh, boss is stunned. We definitely didn't need the invuln. I don't really expect to rely on the stun. Like, we have our defensive up on Nero, so she's not gonna die. She takes like so little damage, but she changes her class to basically be shielder defensively. 7 turns, not the fastest, but it also went really well for us, so I'm not complaining. There's number 4 of our Buster card. Sweet. Probably gonna head out around 4-ish. So in like 15-20 minutes. Have to, you know, have to eat lunch at some point, right? It's like 3:44 my time right now. I kind of like had a late breakfast, brunch style thing, and then I haven't had anything else to eat. Where are you? Suspiciously absent are the good Scotty, the people who actually like Scotty. This guy likes Scotty though. NP2 Scotty at that. Like, why do you even have Scotty NP2? What were you rolling for in that banner that you wanted to NP2 a Scotty? Unless he's one of those lucky few who got 2 freaking servants on a single 10 pull. 2 raid up servants on a 10 pull. I'd be insanely jealous, even if it was Scotty, who doesn't really benefit from higher NP levels. It's like her NP. Crit strength? Like, are you serious? Crit strength for higher NP levels? So useless. Even waivers is better, because waivers, I believe NP levels are what gives him increased defense down. No, yeah, decreased charge. No one cares. Yeah, it's the greatly decreased defense. It goes from like 30 to 50% if you get the next level of it. Like, it's actually a good level to take. Sure, you're like not excited by a new level of waivers NP, but if you're gonna get a servant you don't want NP, he's not the worst servant to get, because his levels are actually good. His overcharge is what's questionable, right? Yeah, the stun chance is his overcharge, and it's not actually a good chance. Damn, we got both of Nero's Busters and both of Okita's quick cards turn 1. That is hella frustrating. These are the cards we want to see, and we got all of them turn 1. Ugh, that's frustrating. Right, well, in the off chance the boss doesn't just decide to clear it. I mean, we have so much quick up, dedicated quick up, above and above beyond other cards, that we're gonna do more than a Buster. A Buster or non-crit, right? 662, new record for Okita's NP. 1.3, nice. Ha! Joke's on him, we made more than 50 stars. We actually have 2 crit stars this turn. Yeah, that's right. I'm surprised this boss isn't going down very fast, actually. I was expecting him to evaporate like the fucking Apocrypha losses. I was worried I was gonna miss out on him. Now it looks like people completely forgot to farm this boss. I don't think you guys could hear that, but my stomach's growling super loudly. I have my headphones on and I could hear that. I like when he hits Nero and it does, it's like, hit literally anyone other than Nero, do like 1,000,000 damage, hit Nero with a crit, do like 50 damage. It feels good. Alright. What do we got here? I see NP Arts in my future. Before our buffs disappear. I keep thinking I want to swap to Atlas again for the cooldown reduction on waiver, but then I remember we're actually using Scotty's 50% charge, and if we didn't have that, we'd be in a bit of a pickle in terms of turn 1 damage potential. It'd be like Nero or go home, Astolfo or go home, Cersei or go home. You know, come to think of it, Cersei is probably not the worst choice because she has like 100% batteries, so she could just like walk in there, delete someone. If only we had the double Merlin she'd want, or like higher NP levels, which we also don't have. Okay, boss is not super dangerous right now. Hopefully he doesn't jib anyone. That's his cue to jib people, of course. Let's see. The first time we've not been dying to the boss really hard on String 3 and 4 for a while. He debuffs immunes himself. Of course. I was like, he debuffed immunes himself, so he's gonna attack Nero, right? Of course, of course. That's exactly what happens. Alright. Well, we can't stun him because he's debuff immune, so... Wait, how many turns on Paper's thing? Okay, yeah. Doesn't matter. Unless Waver dies. I'm gonna do her arts in the event Waver dies. But I'm not expecting Waver to die. I mean, it's possible, right? Yeah, there we go. Waver got obliterated at the end. Juicy, juicy crits coming my way. Alright, no point saving Nero. He's dead. I'm gonna try and steal the... I'm trying to steal Mash's crits. Okay. It went okay. We could stun the boss here, I don't think it matters that much. We don't have crit damage up, right? So that kind of makes more sense. I want to see how hard Mash crits. I'm expecting her to do like 13k with a Buster. There was no miss, the boss is dead. Called it. Didn't see the debuff down or hear the sound, and we didn't see a miss, so the boss is dead. 6th turn kill, good stuff. We still kind of need like 2 NPs from Okita to kill the boss, so I don't see us getting less than 6 turns reliably, but or really at all, but whatever, we're doing alright. I'm just surprised how long this stupid ladder is. I was expecting it to be way shorter. We've spent apples throughout the week to try and clear out the shop, and we're nowhere near that. We're gonna probably skip on monuments and stuff. And we still won't be close to it. Now we're farming the raid boss, who gives like ridiculous amounts of points and quartz. And we're still not blasting through the ladder as fast as I would like. Where is all the Scotties going? This churro is really, this guy with MLB churro is really tempting. Every time he shows up on my thing. That is probably my second highest pick. If you were like, if you like told me I couldn't have the guy with someone with points up. Because I need the churro stuff next most. I'm not too worried about the gold currency this event because I don't actually need most of the things the gold currency buys. Close call. I was not only thinking of swapping her out, but I was also thinking of using waivers buffs. I was like, no, 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 no. Last second. Bad idea. Right. Rampaging Privilege is an awesome skill. All that defense. Good stuff. I see we have arts for Okita. We're not going to use that. We're going to use this one. We need to push damage turn 1 really hard. In fact, most turns, it's almost the right answer to push damage. Just because pushing damage is so much more effective than not. 600, not our highest. 601, not our highest, but not the worst. So like 578, 580 must be like our near our bare minimum. We've hit like 620, 630. And like the lowest we've seen is 500s. Alright. Well, we got Waver, and Okita. Sounds good to me. 45, not bad. 61, much better. The last card we saw was... Oh Jesus, not this again. He did that shit again where he's just like, you wanted to take 1,000,000 damage, right? Right? Nerve wracking, but she'll live. Guess we just do a Brave Chain here. It's like 87-ish. The first buster was like 87, that's pretty good. Close, but not enough to kill us. Alright. Time to evade again. Please go to the quick. Go to the quick. There we go. Didn't get it. Damn. Oh my god, she got obliterated. That's not great for us. Okay, boss isn't NPing. Gonna taunt with Mash. I don't think Mash is dying, so I'm not gonna do anything else. Okay. Oh, I was hoping to actually have the damage. We're gonna stun the boss in the event he's not dead. We have the quick up. We have no crits coming out, so this is our plan. I was thinking our waiver buffs would have to go down, but it was just the crit one. Could have waited a turn for 30% extra MP damage. Yeah. Possibly. Not sure we needed to wait though. Might be a little bit aggressive, but I think we have him. Damn, he's alive. How much health do you have? 2k, he's dead. 2000 is well within variance for killing him. Like 10% damage is your variance, right? Or it's 10% down or 10% up, so it's 20%. I believe. Another golden apple. Tasty. Delicious. Next reward is our next bonus attack. Damn. We're bonus attack bonus? Oh. Alright, last kill. Said I was ending it around. I was ending it around in a couple more minutes. I said 15:20. Not been 15 yet. Been like 12. Hey, Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. NP4! What the fuck? He must have, like, decided he was going for NP5, right? He must be going for NP5. There's no way he wasn't going for NP5. You don't accidentally get NP4 of Scotty. She only had one raid up. She's the only servant on raid up there. There wasn't, like, no story servants, no obscure stuff. Guy's got fucking NP4 Scotty. Holy shit. Some freaking dedication to Scotty, man. Like, NP upping a servant that high who gets literally no benefit from NP levels because you only care about her 3 skills. Like, her overcharge, her level ups and her overcharge are both kind of weak. Or her level up for NP levels is useless, so there's no reason to invest in her like that. I'm considering right now stunning the boss if we get 50 stars and our hand looks like it'll be insanely good next turn. I'm just gonna double check we did actually use the Mystic Code. Oh, almost caught myself. I almost misused Shukichi B. That was close. That was very close. Very close, chat. 650. That's a big number. 1.275. Yeah. Oh, he's down to 1 million. Not the most we've done in one turn, but still a really good hit. Oh my god. Those attacks give me fucking heart attacks when they land on Okita. I'm like, oh my god. Don't kill her. Oh. Alright. $24K. 100 and something. Another 120-ish. Okay. We got another turn before disaster strikes. Alright. Kinda like to use the Arts combo on Okita, but we're gonna pass. She has guts. She has guts, guys. She has guts. She's not dead. Now she's in trouble. Now she's in trouble. Alright. Arts combo looks like the thing to do right now. Oh, the waiver obliteration. Okay. Alright. Well, that happened. Zero. Big numbers. Couple thousand, not bad. Yeah, he hits for like 16, 1700. Alright. Okay. Do we have this guy? I'm gonna stun him, and we don't have him. We'll have him next turn when Nero's skills come off cooldown. We might be able to kill him with Okita, going like full Mumio Sandazaki. But if we don't, it's gonna be hella awkward. You know what? For the lulz, let's just do it now. Screw it. Let's go. This is objectively a bad idea. The safer and more consistent play is to wait. It's objectively better to use the waiting turn and then double NP next turn. But we're kind of hoping to kill the boss with our cards here. If we don't kill him, we're in a worse spot. Alright. I mean, I guess we'd probably survive anyway, but... Probably survive anyway, because, like, the boss would be so low on health it wouldn't matter, but there we go. 3 chains! Wow! I'm kind of regretting picking up chains in the store then, actually. Getting so many chains. Okay. Actually, like, they're like the monthly thing. It's like chain... Isn't it like chains and, not pages... Fangs? Ooh, even more damage, damn. Alright. I mean, I know we're gonna tear the boss an extra huge asshole. Next time we go for a run at him. But I've got to go eat and make some food. Maybe catch up on a little bit of anime. We'll see what happens. What are we getting next? Demonic Dragon of Twilight. I'm assuming it's anti-dragon, but it still sounds badass. So we got a ways to go before anything interesting shows up in our pool. The lore is the next interesting thing. And then our 3 anglers, 5th copy. Okay. I think that's our 5th copy of 3 anglers, right? There's no other copy. We see another CE. Yeah. Okay. Because we're only like halfway through. I might actually have to do some more streaming today. Just to catch up. I wanted to be past 1 million. And I wanted to be past 1 million well before today. A lot more farming in this event than I thought there would be. How much are these? These are 200 each. I don't know how many of these command code openers I actually need. Like, they're a thing, and they exist, but how important are they? I have no freaking clue. We're gonna pick up the feathers. We're gonna need them regardless. I just want to get all the things I actually want out of the shop before I start doing other shit. Kind of want these. Whatever. I don't really know if I care about code removers, so I'm gonna leave those. Obviously want to get the foes. The blazes I want, the fires are probably extras. I'll only spend them if I overestimate how much I need. Black Beast Grease we're in good hands with. Same with Aurora Steel. I'm gonna grab the reverse scales. Because we're low on them. These other things, these lamps and hearts, I don't actually need more of. So, I just need this arts card opener. Arts code opener. The current goal is just the crystal foes, the servant, the arts code opener, maybe the blazes, and maybe the Aurora Steel. But all this is extra. These are definitely extra. We don't need any of that. Right. So we don't have enough popcorn to get our blazes. I don't really want to split the stack of blazes, so we're not going to buy it. At least not yet. We've bought all the materials that we could get for popcorn, as you can see. I'm just going to swap back over to get rid of the things that are out of the shop. So we really need 200 to 400 popcorn. 200 popcorn. 200 popcorn, totaling 600. We need 600 plus 600 popcorn. Once we hit that, we don't need any more popcorn. I'm still surprised this boss isn't dead yet. Like, he has so many lives. Right, yeah, I know I picked some chains earlier for Fool's Chain. Now it's like all in on Dragon Fangs. There's no reason to take anything else. There's our foes sitting on our bank. As long as we keep picking up our gifts, we're gonna be good. Alright, well, been a fun stream. I'm gonna take a bit of a break, eat, catch up on some household chores. When I'm back, we'll probably be killing the dragon a dozen more times or so. Thanks so much for watching. It's been fun, and I'll catch you guys next time.